Lucky.
It
is time.
It's weird. It is officially time for that time.
That. I don't know what time. Stream time.
We'll put this TikTok one in the art category.
Sure. Have we been working in a different category this whole time?
No, we had a couple lives in the learn category.
Okay.
I was testing some stuff.
Oh. Sillies.
That's why Applejack hides under there, because Toby's a little stink menace. Welcome,
Hello.
Lexi.
Lexi.
Wait, is this Lexi like Lexi?
Like OG Lexi?
Like anime art school Lexi? Is that true? If I heard correctly? That's me.
Yippee.
Congratulations.
Wait, did she get anime art school? Just recently?
I believe so.
Congrats, Lexi.
I'm waiting on confirmation.
Wait, when?
Like recently.
Oh my.
Congrats, that's awesome. Wow, you've been here for so long.
I know. What an OG.
This is actually kind of a cool little.
Oh, that is a cool pose.
Welcome
Welcome.
to Anime
Academy.
Brain Rot Academy.
Anime Brain Rot. Maybe we should just rename our handle as that.
You know, we've never told anybody this before, but we're actually thinking of changing our display names on our socials and stuff at some point.
We've been thinking about it for a while.
Where's everyone at? You are 1 minute, 2 minutes into the stream.
Bro, if 100 people flooded in a minute, that'd be crazy.
Hello, Sanic. Why am I always in the wrong account? I could just block the Sonic account.
Oh, that's a great idea.
How about that? You want me to block that account of yours?
Hello, Sugid. Sugid? Top fan and Boxy. Hello.
No. Then how am I going to cheese it when you do giveaways? Exactly.
That's wild. How's everyone doing on January 2nd of 2026? I can't believe it's already 2026.
Yes.
I just got used to 2025.
I wasn't used to 2025. How, what do y'all think about 2026? Seriously. What do you think about 2026? Let me...
Oh, we're both wearing white today? Okay.
No way. Wait. I'm going to have to change the wallpaper.
About to watch a movie. We'll come back when we finish it. Okay, Lau. Fox's OC drawing? What?
Maybe. As anti-Irene OC drawing, I think, today. That's a good idea, Fox.
Only in Ohio.
Only in Ohio.
Ohio.
Ohio gozaimasu.
I'm like, wait a second, that's something.
What are you guys drawing today? I don't know exactly.
We're just kind of vibing it out.
We're just, yeah. What are you thinking to change it to? I'm not sure exactly. We've been thinking about like the future of the channel and everything, and now that we've been around for a while, homies will not settle down.
They will not. I'm just trying to get the books away from them because I didn't know they were going to do this.
That's gonna fall.
Yeah, I know.
There we go. Stop being so philosophical. No, we're just wondering like about the future of the channel and everything. All right, we are live. I didn't care what we're doing.
I
now,
can't believe you actually got Baldur's Gate, Fox.
You can't believe a game that she wanted for a really long time, she finally got, and she's gonna be like,
I have no money.
this game's so confusing. I don't know what to do. I made my character, but it's so hard. And then it's gonna be like 6 weeks later, and it's gonna be like, oh, Fox, did you play any Baldur's Gate? No, I haven't opened it for a while.
That was me. Mine's your Sailor Moon art style. Heck yeah.
This is so hard.
This is so hard. That's why I put it on easy.
How do you make a? I don't even know what class I chose. What class did you choose, Fox? It seems like you only care about her look, but what class did you choose, huh?
Only care about her look. That's wild.
Hello, Captain.
Hey, Capitan.
Yeah, we're wondering if we shouldn't be something that's a little bit less. You know, Christy and I, we're very focused on foundation, right? And we really like anime / like manga style stuff. But I don't know if we want to long term keep our channel completely dedicated to that.
Yeah.
Because like the type of content that we would make wouldn't really change at all. But it just feels like our channel is kind of dedicated
Only.
Is kind of named in a way that very heavily implies the only thing that we do is like anime / manga, which if you're a regular here, you know that's absolutely not true, right? It's like, it's got a lean, but we cater to people with pretty much any style. It's generally people who sort of want to go in that direction. So we're just wondering long term, because we're going to start doing interviews, and we would eventually like to start having booths at expos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we're just thinking about it. Well, I haven't been in your guys' live in a while. It's me, Infinite Zero.
Do I?
It sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
It must have been a while, that's for sure.
That's sure, yeah.
I made her a life cleric because it's close to her lore.
Oh, that's fun.
Question, are you going to have an art school curriculum one day soon, assuming you don't already? I'm not sure what you mean exactly.
A what?
An art school curriculum?
Do you mean like classes? Because, I mean, we do have our own classes and art school
First
and
time
stuff.
in life, so no idea about anything. Basically, all you have to know is this about us. I don't know. We teach art, and that's it.
Yes. Actually, if you're looking for a school, we actually do have one. It's called Anime Art School, and there is a 20% off code with the code winter, and it ends today.
The winter sale is actually ending end of
Today.
day today. You can check it out here.
Yes, but all the information about Anime Art School and our curriculum is on our on this thing.
Yeah, or the linky on our profile.
Yeah.
So if you're like, it's basically like a mini college that's self-paced. It has a whole bunch of different classes, and it teaches you foundation.
Yeah. So let's just kind of show it real quick.
Yeah.
This is our school.
We focus on foundational skills.
Yeah. So we got, a lot of classes.
These are all different classes that we have: fabric and form, clothing drawing. This is a bonus class in the school that teaches you how to use digital art tools. This is my perspective class. Christina teaches the advanced character design class.
Yeah, and then there's more like painting and stuff. But yeah, we have like a lot of great assignments that teaches you very practical things like how to light heads, how to draw head planes, making illustrations to anatomy, stuff like this. These are all demos from the class, and then Colton teaches you like the perspective class that teaches you how to think in terms of dimensional drawing, which is super important for basically anything, but also, backgrounds and stuff. So we try to make a very, very well-rounded class so that you basically have everything in like one area or one space. So this is our anime art school, and this is what you learn.
Yes.
This is the character design class, where you create 3 different characters and make character sheets for them. For how much? So it is, without the discount, it is $497, but with the discount, it'll be this discount right here, the winter. It'll be $397 if I'm correct.
And you own it for life. It's like a college. Like if you want to learn the foundations and have them kind of all in the same spot, and you can't afford to go to college or you can't move for college, this is like a really big program. It'll take you more than a year to get through.
Yeah.
It's very intensive, and it's a foundation school. So you're learning like stuff that you would learn in college classes.
Yep.
Perspective, anatomy, figure drawing. Like it's got a 12-week figure drawing class. Like it covers what you would learn in a full figure drawing class. It has a costume drawing class.
Yes.
So we have taken a lot of classes and worked a lot and take all of our favorite stuff and teach it.
Yep.
Well, this is really cool.
Oh, that is sick. I think I've seen that. Oh, that's so cool. But yes, that is our anime art school program.
Yup.
So that sale ends today. So get it while you still can.
How is everybody doing? What are y'all going to be doing this new year? Any like art goals?
Yeah.
I would love to ask about that. What art goals do y'all have for 2026?
What I need to do is I want to learn more props, more like mechanical things.
Drawing Among Stars. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
MJ, hello. Top fan. Ruben.
Ruben? Let me see.
You should probably try to read the word before you try to say it.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, where is it?
It's pink.
Oh, Ruben.
Right. Exactly.
I know. I'm so sorry, Colton.
Learn to use Procreate.
Like, Ruben.
Finish a chapter in a book I'm trying to write. Nice. Want to improve on not drawing the same front-facing head end pose. That's fun.
That is fun.
Is art school worth it? It's like saying, I don't know, going into a particular like career worth it? Or it's so contextual based on where you live, what you know, what art school, who's currently teaching at the art school, how hard you're going to work, what your financial situation is, what industry you're going into. Like, it is such a complicated question to answer. Is art school worth it? It's impossible without really specific context.
Not art school's the same.
I could say yes, and it would be the worst decision of your life, or I could say no, and it may be exactly what you need. Not all art schools are created equal. Not all people's financial situations are the same. Not all art schools do a good job at teaching all different art careers. Like, most schools out there that teach concept design are terrible. Some of them are really good, but the industry has also evolved a lot within the last couple of years. So, you know, like, and then it's like, what are the alternatives? What's your work ethic? You could probably find a mentor. Like, it's just, there's so many things. You can't just say yes or no.
Yeah. I feel like if we
context.
said yes or no, we'd be doing you a disservice.
Yeah. Definitely would be doing you a disservice by answering the question with a yes or no.
Yeah.
It's yes and no. It's like
depends.
Super contextual. I want to learn more lighting, color theory, perspective, and dynamic pose. That's fun.
Ooh, that's so fun.
I want to start painting more and drawing more landscapes. I like the sound of that. Fico Riggs wants to do more animation. I also would like you to do more animation.
Still gotta commission them at some point.
I would like to. I don't really know what to get made right now, other than if we're just kind of doing some silly stuff on the side, like for funsies, animations or little things on stream or whatever. That could be kind of fun.
Or like maybe at the ends of our videos, like Mickey and Miko
Procreate.
waving.
That could be cute. Finish art goal number 1. Beat art block up. Want to improve. Okay, read that one. I just joined what's happening. We're live.
We're live and we're drawing. The huge. We're asking people what their art resolutions are this year. Glowing up your art.
Recently got an iPad and Apple Pencil. Want to get back into art after not touching for like 5 years. That's fun.
I'm gonna pull a chat core move. Adding wings to the sides of the head. You know, I used to do this too.
Chat core.
I still do this.
We should do a character designing where every single decision that gets made is like the most obvious decision you can make.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. The most like
designing characters but doing all of the obvious stuff.
That sounds fun. The one horn. They should all be like a story together. I mean, let's be real. This kind of stuff is pretty cool, though.
That is pretty funny.
I don't know how to draw wings. Any reference?
Been doodling heads in different angles, and it's really fun.
Oh,
I
that's
recommend
great.
actually practicing. Yeah, not chat. Fox, you got to get yourself one of these at some point.
Yeah.
It's so useful for drawing different angles and practicing.
Bro, when I search up wings, it just gives me like chicken wings, not bird wings.
Homie.
They're trying to tell me
well, you know, I guess that'll work.
chicken wing? Oh no. Oh no.
Delicious.
Fried chicken wing.
Fried chicken. Yummy.
Fox, you could just ask us if you're interested in these head models.
I was trying to find a 3D model online. They like a lot of them really suck.
Yeah.
I did art college and it just wasn't enjoyable for me. All we did was realism portraits. Yeah, that's like a specific type of art college. Not all art colleges are like that at all. But if you go to like art college, that's generally what you'll learn. You probably want to specialize more so. General art college gives you like, I don't know, general results.
Average results.
Yeah, but it's not for a lot of people. Some people like it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like, you know, if you want to go into something specific, you'll need to specialize.
Because I'm lazy. You know, I feel like an interesting topic would be like the pros and cons of learning more general stuff versus more specific programs. I think that would be kind of interesting.
Recently started my art journey digitally, so I want to get better at drawing anatomy and different perspectives. That's fun.
Ooh, that's very fun.
If photography was included in the course too, if I wanted to do photography, I'd choose it. Yeah, I definitely think like if you're going to college for art and you're learning how to paint, definitely understanding photography is really important. I think it should be like a class later, because like understanding ISO, aperture, and shutter speed is super important for painting. Because and like understanding exposure and what overexposed and underexposed is and all of that, super important for painters. But the problem is they never explain that it is and why. So they teach you some information and they leave it up to you to connect the dots that may never end up really being connected. And I always thought that was weird, because it's like they spend an entire class worth of time teaching you something that they don't even explain how it applies.
Yeah.
Like, is that kind of weird? Like, the knowledge itself is really good, but the application is unstated. And so you're just like, why am I learning? Like, people, I have heard in art school so many times, people who just go, why are we learning this? It's like, they never even thought to explain why.
You know, something that I thought was interesting as well was I wish that my photography class gave us like lessons on how to actually like use a professional camera and mess with the ISO and all that stuff, and kind of tested us on it, like physically, so that I can actually like know what it really does.
Yeah.
I didn't have a camera at the time, and so I was like, yeah, I get that aperture does this and ISO does that, but I still don't really get it, you know. That's something I wish that the class had, but you know, it's what if.
Early, yeah, we want to start streaming a little bit earlier here and there. We start streaming so late a lot of the time,
And it kind of just cuts into a lot of the evening. Is this like a sketch? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I want one of the shoulders to be higher up anyways.
I can assure you, she does not care
Yeah.
if something's a teeny tiny little bit bigger or smaller than something else. because it's so incredibly easy to fix,
Mm-hmm.
and it's only worth fixing if she likes the design anyways.
Yes.
It literally just does not matter. It's like I notice that a lot of observations that people make are like the most beginner observations. Like they'll notice something is like
A little
10% bigger than some, like I don't know, like one eye is like a little bit bigger than the other, and it's like they'll like hyper fixate on it and they'll only care about that. Whereas professionals, like, they never care about that stuff because they know it's like that will get fixed on like the second comb through.
Mm-hmm. It's like the sketch phase is like, just to get the idea down,
Yeah.
But, I get it.
Yeah. I mean, you're right.
Yeah, you
It
are
is
right.
higher,
Yeah.
and the other person's right. Like the eye is bigger. You wouldn't be able to shrink it, but yeah. It's funny. Keep telling yourself that. Yeah. I don't honestly care at all.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kayla. Spices up the stream a bit,
Yeah.
I don't mind.
I don't. I mean, I can tell you right now, like, Christina just so doesn't care when beginners in the chat come in and
Start
Yeah.
making comments.
it's rude. Like, it's not the sort of thing that like a normal functioning person does, is like go to random people that they don't know and start critiquing them. It's like a dead giveaway that you're not the type of person that should be in a community.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't mean you have to like compliment everything, right? But there's a big difference between like complimenting and going up to someone and like
Pointing out or calling out, just like kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. Like you're right. It's not. And it is a harmless observation. That's why I blocked the other person and not you, because they're annoying. You're just observed. I don't really care that much.
Now I'm curious to what the other person said because I didn't really see the chat, but oh well.
Yeah.
It's whatever. This is just a random girl. Nah, no worries, Gray. You are self-contemplative, which is fantastic.
But I don't care. Like, there's plenty of viewers to go around on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need more community members. People who come into the chat and the first thing they do is get in a beef with other members. Not particularly the type of people that we need to flood our Discord server. They end up just being banned by mods later after being annoying for weeks.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've been thinking about we think we're gonna start stream a little bit earlier.
Oh, brother Applejack, you're so bothersome sometimes. Go over there. Go back to your bed.
Yeah, Applejack is the most nuisance cat.
Yeah.
He used to not be.
Well, that's because he didn't care about us, but now he does.
Yeah.
So it's like pick your poison in a way.
Yeah.
Which I like that he's
Now look at
like
him.
That.
He's getting into the hey.
Behave.
He's
Good boy.
misbehaving.
He's like, pay attention to me. After I ignore you for a few months.
And he'll sit there and scream too. Like he's begun his screaming phase.
Yes.
Where if he's locked out of a room, he's like, I need in this room.
Let me in now. I need to do this more often, where I change the drawing color, like the actual like color of the drawing, because like when you actually add like color underneath of this later, it actually makes it feel so much better. And I don't do it enough. I can't believe I'm saying this, but another thing that I want to try to do is like change my style, but like not necessarily. It's more like trying to upgrade it, like trying to study more different artists and see what they do.
At least he does not scream at 3 a.m. for treats yet. Well, he tries to break into our room at 3 a.m.
He does.
Sometimes.
You hear him?
And he'll try to break into our door in the morning as well sometimes.
Oh, yeah, sometimes he will do that. And a lot of times they'll also play by the door.
Well, they would play by the bedroom door in the morning and just slam against it over and over and over. And so what I did at one point was I just put a puddle of water outside of our door, and they stopped. They didn't want to roll around in water, so they just didn't. Like, I would go out, I would just kind of pour water on the floor outside of our bedroom door and go back to bed, and no more playing there.
Yep. It's miraculous. Very harmless way. It's actually kind of genius. To be honest.
It's absolutely genius, because you don't spray them with water, right? Like, that don't matter, because they just run away and then come right back. You set an area of effect trap.
My cat keeps putting her kittens in my bed. Oh, does she want you to look after them? I guess it's kind of cute.
Yeah, this is an Apple Pencil Pro.
Yes. Apple Pencil Pro. It does not work on other like previous models, I don't think.
We should do OC design today. I thought you already had the OC design. Why do we need more OCs? All the OCs have been made.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're drawing today. Just doodling.
I'm just doodling. I'm just doing something pretty. Just for the heck of it. I want red eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Very pretty.
We could talk about some more fun stuff here and there on stream. What did y'all think about this stream, by the way? The one with the demo.
Oh, I loved that one.
And like demo of like different effects and stuff like that. Did you enjoy this one, chat?
I really enjoyed those like rendering demos because it looks like magic.
It kind of does. Did you like that one? Do you want to do like more magical effects and stuff?
Magical effects are fun. Fire,
like
water.
Fire and stuff too. What do you think of that one?
I think people would really like a water version, but we would have to study that.
Yeah, I could brush up on water stuff.
Maybe you could like do a demo as you like on how to study it. It'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah, we could do that. What did you think about the critique stream the other way?
I actually quite liked it for me.
I love to be watching. It's sad it couldn't be there on live. Apple Pencil and their compatibility system. Yeah, for real. Hey, Cheeseball Cheeto. How's it going? Would you suggest Procreate or Photoshop to a beginner digital artist? I guess it depends on what you're going to go into. I really don't like Adobe at all. If you're going to be a concept artist working on like AAA games, it's probably worth
Photoshop.
It's probably worth getting decently familiar with Photoshop. But Procreate, like I would say Procreate is a much lower barrier to entry. It's a one-time payment. Of course, you need an Apple and an iPad Pencil. iPad Pencil? What? iPad? iPad
okay,
and an Apple Pencil.
I know what happened.
I said completely brain
Apple
fart.
Pad.
Apple people eater.
It is very beginner friendly. That's why I like using it. It's like low barrier to entry.
It's very limited once you get into like professional work.
Yeah.
You can't have that many layers, especially if you're doing something like concept art. But it's really good for sketching. It's really good for on the go.
Mm-hmm.
It's good up to some things.
You know,
but I would say it depends if you already have a PC or if you already have an iPad. Like if you already have a PC, for example, I would recommend, like Clip Studio or something.
Yeah.
But if you already have an iPad and all it would take is, say, buying an Apple Pencil and a Procreate for like $12, it's probably worth starting with that.
I would say like learning Clip Studio first before Photoshop. I was able to kind of be able to see the difference between the two, but it was similar enough that I'm like, okay, I feel like more familiar.
So you need a drawing tablet to go further in digital art? I mean, in the old school days, in like the 90s, they would paint with a mouse. Craig Mullins started with a mouse, but yeah, probably. But drawing tablets are really inexpensive these days. Like, if I don't know if you're talking about this kind of stuff, like an Intuos style, they're not that expensive. Even a Cintiq from something like, not a Cintiq, what's it called? The Huion canvas.
Oh yeah, those are much more like.
I mean, that one on
cheaper.
sale is like $300 or $400, and that's a nice display tablet. We haven't even tried our XP pen one that we.
No, we haven't. I think I'll go with the regular silver.
Yeah, there's like quality of life, and then there's just like raw drawing ability, and like, you know, your ability to draw and paint is going to overpower any medium that you use. But like, no pro artist is going to use Microsoft Paint, even though it's like, could they technically make an artwork that's professional in it? Yeah, absolutely. But like, nobody in their right minds would use it other than like a party trick.
Yeah.
Which is why speed draw is so fascinating to people, is because it's like a party trick.
Speed draw. Yeah. I kind of like that, like blue. Blue. That's kind of fun.
Just for personal use and as a hobby? Yeah, I would say I would give Procreate a try. It's a very low barrier to entry. It's like $12, you know? Skip getting coffee with your friends one day and get Procreate instead. It's worth it.
If you want the brush, by the way, I've been using the same brush for everything. You could go to our profile and get the brush there. It's the green button.
What? I don't know what that means exactly. How do you know when to switch the screen and when not to?
What does that mean? What does that mean by switch screen? Switch what screen?
That's what I asked.
Yeah.
I love the critique stream. Okay, that's nice. Really hate Procreate for some reason. You know, I kind of do.
It can be very annoying sometimes.
Oh, maybe flip canvas, do they mean?
Oh.
Want to switch the screen?
Oh, you mean like the canvas?
You don't have to ever switch the screen if you don't want to.
Oh yeah, you can see that there's some errors in here. One side's
It's
more
like
lopsided.
it's a way to give you a fresh look.
Yeah.
A lot of people never even flip canvas. Some people do, some people don't. I would say the thing that flipping the canvas does like really well is it helps you spot perspective errors.
Like for me, like if one side is lopsided, because it is, I would just choose like, okay, which side do I want to keep? Do I want to keep this side, or do I want to keep this side? And I'm kind of thinking maybe I want to keep this side. So like I'll basically change my drawing so that it matches this side and just kind of flip and see again. So like, and I can go on it with it like a different layer, for example, and just draw over it and be like, you know what, I'm gonna do a test drawing. Let's whiten this face a bit. Okay, maybe that looks a little bit too chubby now. Maybe I don't want to do it. So instead, I'll go the opposite way, where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make this side thinner, and I would have to move features along with it. You know, that's why it's like kind of hard to do it all manually. Sometimes I'll just go with liquify.
Yeah.
Like that looks better to me.
One of my biggest pieces of advice, if you're starting out or if you're like, you know, an amateur, don't get overly wrapped up with inconsequential things. Like little bit something off here, little bit something off there. It's like human nature to focus on specifics, on like detail.
Yeah.
And I don't just mean detail as in like little itty bitty things. I mean detail as in like things that overall are kind of inconsequential. Big picture stuff is important, like general composition, general light and dark, general shapes, design, flow. If something's a little bit off here or a little bit off there, very easy to fix. If your composition is rubbish, it's not easy to fix.
No, because you would have to rework the whole thing.
What people will do, right, and this is a really, really, really common thing, what people will do is they'll draw something, and then they'll noodle on little stuff, all right? They'll noodle on the highlights or the eyes, or oh, this eye is not quite the same size as the other, or this is a little bit bigger than that is, and they'll noodle on it for hours, and then they'll be hours deep in an artwork, and the composition has never been resolved, and now they don't want to backtrack because they've just spent all this time fixing all these little teeny tiny details, and it would feel like such a waste to scrap the entire composition. And if you ever get like a professional critique from like a pro artist, they'll a lot of the times just completely scribble on the entire thing to adjust the composition or the lighting. Pros, they don't go in and noodle highlights in the eye. Like, they don't go in and do little stuff because those things can be resolved later.
Yeah.
And so people will trap themselves in a commitment to an artwork that just may not be worth saving in the first part, or like there will be like really, really large compositional issues, or like, I don't know, it's like that Spider-Man movie poster where her hand is like way in the wrong spot or something, right?
No.
And so just be aware of that. Like, that is why it's really, really dangerous to noodle little details early on. It's not like you want eyes to be different sizes, or you want an arm to be a little bit too long. It's just that fixing an arm that's a little bit too long is much, much, much easier later on than, I don't know, fixing it early and then realizing your whole composition is off and having to just redraw the body anyways.
Yeah. Facts.
That's one thing you learn very quickly working professionally, especially, is because like your art director is just going to be like, you know, you waste so much of a company's money if they're paying you noodling a hand for 4 hours and then they just choose option B anyways. Like, option A has this thing you fussed about for like 2 hours, and then they're just like, yeah, we're going to choose option C. And of course, it's always the one you hate. Clients will always choose your least favorite option.
It's almost like, do you think it's like a superstition?
I don't know. Always. I don't know why. I don't know why. They'll always choose the one that you're just like, this one they're obviously not going to pick.
Or I think it'd be really funny if you're like, I'm going to make it so that they don't pick this one, but they end up picking it. Do you guys have an anime head model where I can get that from?
Not at the moment. We have these, but these aren't like available for download or anything. I don't have like the STLs or whatever up. This head model, we modeled it. Well, I think I modeled this one.
Yeah, you did.
In Blender. And then we 3D printed it. And then Christina drew the eyes on it.
Yeah.
And we have a bunch of them. We got like an adult male. This one here. They're just like little reference models that help with like lighting and angles and stuff.
I'm not drawing anyone.
We're going to sell them eventually, but we don't have them ready yet.
Yeah.
How should I go about learning how to render hair? It's kind of overwhelming for me. Break hair down into like ribbons.
Yeah, like think of them like hair cards.
People don't know what hair cards are.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Maybe some people who like, I don't know, want to be game devs.
Yeah, that's true. Well, hair cards, what I mean by that is like in 3D modeling, you could simplify hair by turning them into like literal like cards that kind of look like this, like sheets of paper. With a sheet of paper, there's always going to be a front and a back side, and no matter what you do to it, it's going to twist. You know, if you're going to do wavy hair, it's going to look like this, right? And each like clump or layer of hair is going to have its like own like different sides. So what I do, like for instance with this hair, is I will think, oh, here's my, I'm going to do this in red. My top side is all of this, right? Anything that's facing the top is my top side. Anything that's facing like away is the back side. So like I will shade that accordingly, or I'll simplify to that first.
Yeah.
So like here's our front, and then our back side I'll do in blue. Like this is our back side. It's like one big sheet of paper. Like it's very simple to see here. Here's like the top side, here's the bottom side, here's the top.
Yeah. Showing multiple sides of things is one of the best ways to give depth. Like it's so good at giving depth. Like your brain just recognizes things are three-dimensional when you can see multiple sides of them.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's symmetrical, asymmetrical. It doesn't matter if it's an abstract shape. Putting a corner on something or putting a second or third side on something will give a lot of depth. There was a demonstration that Will Weston always used to do, and he would go, this box is in the front. This is like a Disney trick, right? This box is in the front. It has 1, 2, 3 sides. This box is in the middle, and it has 1, 2 sides. And this box is in the back, and you can see one side. This is how you naturally see the world, by the way. Far away things, you see silhouette. A lot of the time you'll see like silhouette, like mountains. Medium close things, like maybe like a building, you'll see like this. And things that are on the ground, right? Because as you go from the horizon line and you start to look down, right? Here's like a ground plane, let's just say. You start to see down at these things. So you'll see the top of it and you'll see the sides of it. This doesn't always happen. So your brain is used to seeing one side, 2 sides, 3 sides. And it will affiliate more sides with it's closer to me. This is kind of like an abstract theory, right? More sides of something equals closer to me. This is another one of his demos that he likes to do. One side.
2 side? Oh, I like that one.
Here's hair. 2 sides. We'll move this one a little bit. And we'll make that wider. There we go. Kind of weird. All right, and then 3 sides. We'll just go like that. So this one on the very right has 1, 2, 3 sides showing. This is literally hair.
Yep.
Like when Christina draws hair and she's like, oh,
Ew.
it's gonna come around like this. Like this is literally adding multiple sides to things, right? It makes it feel more dimensional and more like a volume. And so this, is like, you can actually practice this by drawing ribbons, and you'll just go
Oh, that's a good one.
like this, and just add dimension to it. And really think, where does this twist? Twist.
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 Ooh.
Let's twist it here.
Something that
Twist.
I've
Maybe we
seen
won't do
people
that.
do
Maybe
with
we'll do
ribbons is sometimes they'll kind of like draw it a little bit awkwardly, where they will kind of do this.
Twist. Twist. Maybe we'll bring this down. And go like that. So like there's a little ribbon, and you can start practicing rendering these too. What were you saying?
Sometimes they'll draw ribbons like this, which
That's a bug leg.
That's true. It is a bug leg.
That's a good bug leg too.
Oh, thank
Look at
you.
this.
Oh wow, it is a bug leg. Okay. Well, yeah. Basically, don't draw your ribbons like bug legs. And what I mean by that is like your ends will not generally bow out like this. You'll see that when Colton draws the ends of his ribbons, he's like straight. Or
they're either straight or in.
They're either straight or in, like going like twisting towards each other. So
Yeah.
like they kind of taper.
Careful making ribbons look like loaded noodles. So
Loaded noodles.
yeah, like when it comes to ribbons,
What do you mean by the loaded noodle?
this is okay. Careful doing this. Like,
Making it look thick.
yeah, careful having your cross section of a ribbon look like this. Now, if you want a thick noodle, you can definitely do this, right? Careful making your cross sections like have volume to them, because this isn't really a ribbon. This is more of a ribbon. So you can either go straight, 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 straight. This is okay. This is okay. Where like they go in, right? Like you don't want it to look fat, but you can do the opposite. So you can go in. It just won't look like a very aesthetic ribbon. You know, do at your own peril. I'm not telling you what to do, but use that at your own risk, because it will generally not look very good if you make tentacle ribbons.
It's true.
And then you can obviously practice your rendering, and this is actually where like hair rendering gets a lot easier when you start doing a lot more of this kind of stuff.
So should I draw a line with my non-dominant hand and then add dimension? Hey, if that works for you with making random lines, I guess.
Yes, although it's not really a random line, because your non-dominant hand is generally not trained to draw aesthetic looking lines.
Yeah. What pencil do you use?
This is just a basic round. Christina's is the one that we have available on our linky on our profile. When you're rendering ribbons, what I like to do a lot of the time is, like, let's say I'm rendering a ribbon, right? And there's a ribbon coming over, and it twists here, and it goes down in here, and it comes out. Maybe it does, like, that sort of thing. I like to add highlights on these areas right here. So I'll add a little bit of tone right there, and I'll add a little bit of tone, like almost on the top. Tone, tone. We'll get like a core. We'll get a core down in here. You can add tone to this.
Ooh.
And I like to kind of argue a little bit of like the Fresnel effect as well. So as a surface like rolls away from your eye, so if we have a cylinder, as this surface here rolls away from us like this, try to leave a little bit of lighter up there. I learned, I was practicing drawing like pills the other day.
Okay.
And what I realized is you could add a gap. So you get your highlight of your cylinder, but then you can also just like add a gap around the edge like this.
Okay.
And like this. You just leave like a little bit of a empty space there.
So that is mimicking the Fresnel effect?
Yeah, it kind of mimics like the Fresnel effect. So it ends up looking better.
Looks more tasteful.
Yeah. And you could come in here and you could do the same thing down here. See, I'm using it. I was using a kind of a crap brush up there for it.
Wow, that
But
looks
you can
so
do
cool.
something like that. And so you'll see that there's kind of like this little light gap. And the reason is because this is a cylinder. And as it rotates away from me, this area right here becomes like very...
Is that an eye?
Yeah.
Oh.
It becomes like very parallel with your eye. Like this is perpendicular. This is like this angle. And this is like, you know, very, very parallel with your eye. And it's a material of property called the Fresnel effect. Fresnel. And when you're doing line work, you can fake it. You can like fake the Fresnel effect on forms that roll away from you that are smooth. And you can just leave a little white gap there, and your brain will just interpret it as a reflection of the background, because it's so used to seeing this kind of thing. You know,
Gets lighter. Oh, look at that.
I mean, it's catching the green screen, but look at my head, right? See my face in the reflection of the phone screen?
Yeah.
Watch now. Like as I go like this, if I stand up or something. There's my face again, right? And as my face, as this phone gets more flat, it becomes more reflective. And as this phone gets more like this, it gets less reflective. See, like you can see stuff in the background, but it's not like super reflective. Like you can't see the whole wall and the monitors and everything. But as soon as it starts getting flat, you can see my face.
Wow.
That's the Fresnel effect. Things get more reflective as the angle of incidence decreases. And that's why this looks like, and when you're doing like line work or a comic, like that's why you could do stuff like this.
Is it okay to draw what I want and then do fundamental practice?
I mean, absolutely. You could draw whatever you want.
Yeah.
At any time.
I would say anytime that you draw, like applying the fundamentals is like, you know, you can draw what you want and apply it at the same time, you know? I don't think I'll make it this color. It's too intense. Oh, so I was just going to talk about like, you know, kind of similar to like the ribbon thing that he was talking about. I will group like hair as like, okay, what's the top side, what's the bottom side? And then I will think, okay, well now how do I render it? And generally you would render them like cylinders. So like here's my top side. You know, maybe here's my back side. I'll just do this one clump. And each clump has like its own like system. So when you shade this, for example, you know, maybe one hair will be rendered like a cylinder like this, and another one will have a different kind of look. But, you know, generally you can like group them all as like one cylinder. Sorry, I gotta cough.
Any advice on how to make a stand-out character design? Some feel bland and simple when I draw. Unique sources of inspiration generally work really well. I feel like a lot of the time when there could be a lot of reasons that a character design can look bland. Maybe there's too many different references and shapes that are being pulled from. Maybe the ideas are generic. Like, try to find things that really inspire you in the real world and use those as sources of inspiration for a character. It's very difficult to know exactly without seeing, but most people are pulling, like they're interested in popular culture. They watch TV shows. They all look at the same artists, and they all kind of take inspiration from similar places when they draw a character.
Mm-hmm.
Creating unique and interesting non-bland characters, a lot of it actually doesn't even really have to do with the drawing ability. It has to do with like how you pull and extract inspiration from the world around you.
Yeah. I say as I kind of draw a generic character. That's so true though. Like, you could base a character off of like something kind of unique, like a very interesting prop, and basically like, let's say you find an interesting weapon and you're like, oh, I want to make a character that's kind of like that, or that has that vibe or has elements of that. You know, that is very interesting. Like, that's specific. So I think specificity will actually help a lot.
And then you latch on to particular shapes and ideas and stick to them. Like, don't deviate too much.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult thing though. Like, that's kind of the whole job of like a concept artist, is to find interesting sources of inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
I remember a long time ago, what was it like? This guy passed away a long time ago, unfortunately. He was a phenomenal designer.
What was his name?
Paul Pepera.
Oh, I remember you were talking about him.
Oh, just a phenomenal designer. His sci-fi design was just so good. He had this board on Pinterest though with a bunch of cool shapes. Remember that like crazy medieval torture device I invented a long time ago?
What? When? Do you have it on your site?
I don't know where it was. Like, his shape, he has like shapes.
You designed it?
Yeah,
That's
it was
funny.
It was like a sketch of an idea.
I don't remember any of that.
This is one of the things that Pete had really, really, really hounded me on a lot. Remember, like, unique and interesting designs and ideas.
Yeah.
Because it's a really hard thing.
Well, it's harder than drawing because, like, so people have so there's only so much life experience that you can have and they can draw from, and you gotta like basically go outside of yourself. Like for me, when I'm designing this character, you can tell that I'm very inspired by like a lot of magical girl anime, and you know, like Sailor Moon and stuff, or like Arina Tanemura's work. And they have like a lot of elements like this, so I'm basically just pulling from like what I've already seen and what's already been done. And you know, some people are like, oh, is this like a Inuyasha character? And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, because it has like similar elements, like the white hair and the red eyes and the, you know, the marks. So it's like, yeah, I get it. Doesn't necessarily make this character very unique, but you know, you kind of draw what you pull from. And so like if all of your interests are similar to like other people's, you know, then it will tend to be a bit more, you know, bland. But you know, blandness can also come from like lack of shape language, right? Like if you have a lack of interesting shapes,
a lack of unity as well.
Exactly, lack of unity, lack of color unity, lack of design unity, lack of shape language unity, then that's when things look bland, right? Like bland plus bland equals bland. So yeah, learned a little something today. That's great, Gray.
So imagine I wanted to design something, right? This isn't a character, but I actually quite like this idea.
Ooh.
So I found some random things that are inspiring on Pinterest, right? Pinterest is great for this if you know what to search for. I have a whole collection, a whole board of shapes, of things that are cool. This is called the pepper grinder calculator, and apparently it's some sort of an old hand-cranked calculator or something from a long time ago. I think this is sick.
That's so
but
cool.
I'm gonna make it giant, and I'm gonna make it a torture device. All right.
Let's hope they don't flag us for that, but
it's worth the risk. So
for creativity.
So we're gonna have a water wheel, or we're gonna have a river, right? And here's the river, and it's coming in. I don't know. We're just gonna like sketch it out really quick, right? Here's the river, and it's coming in, and we got a water wheel in this river. All right, this is what powers it's way too deep in the river. Let's just do this really quick. All right, this is like a designing phase, right? This is how I like to design. I find inspiration and I go, this is a cool shape, what can we do with that, right? So we got like a water wheel. All right, this is our power, and then we got this thing. So this crank thing is going to be like, all right, so let's say that there's this canister, right? It starts with a cylinder, and there's this like canister thing, and we got this crank up here, right? We'll just put this on it for now. And I really like this. So there's like there's like this cool
Spiral
thing, right? And all of these are like connected to these things right here. And these are all, let's just say these are all like people's heads. Right?
Yeah, I was even thinking it looks like a ride too, like an amusement park.
Like
ride.
let's say that this is and then this is like in the water, right?
Oh my gosh.
So this is all like submerged underwater. And as this crank goes, it kind of goes like a you know how like a merry-go-round has like
what is this,
like the
waterboarding?
the horses go up and down, right? Like the horses on this side are like up while the horses on the other side are down, like this sort of thing, right? So like this one will be up while this one is down. So as this crank turns around, the heads kind of go like into the water, right? This would literally be like a sort of thing that would be designed for a video game, like a medieval video game or something. All right, so here's all the heads. And so like these people are like, they're like underwater. And so as this crank goes around, like all the heads kind of go like, so this one's up. He's happy because he can breathe.
Poor dude. Oh, I mean, I guess.
Right? But then what powers the crank? So then I would go and be like, well, there's a lot of things that power things. We could have a team of donkeys, right? We could have, or oxen. We could have a water wheel. Like, we've already got water, so we might as well have like a water wheel that powers this thing.
And cranks it.
Right? And so I never would have come up with that idea if I didn't see this thing, but I completely changed the function. I kind of just like stole the shape. I don't know how this thing works, but it doesn't matter, right? So like as this thing spins around and cranks, now, if I looked at what other artists were doing, I never would have come up with an idea that's interesting like this. Like, I came up with this idea based on some random image that kind of inspired me from Pinterest, and character design works the same way. Find something that like inspires you that's not what other people and artists are doing, because they're all doing the same thing. Just go search around. I took a class from Nick Gindro a long time ago, and I'll show you some of his art.
It's a pepper shaker calculator, so it's like
It's like a calculator, yeah.
it's a calculator that's also inspired by a pepper shaker, and then
Yeah.
you basically just took that and turned that into something else.
I took a class in Brainstorm with this guy a long time ago, Nick, and he's a really, really good designer. He's worked on everything, right? I think he was working on Avatar for the last couple of years, but he worked on like The Mandalorian and The Last of Us way back in the day. And he designed the bell tower from Uncharted 4. He talked about how he would spend hours just kind of like looking around at different sources and different inspiration and different stuff out there. Here's his name, by the way, so you can see it. He would spend hours going and looking at different references, not other artists. References, Pinterest, rabbit holes on the internet, and he would try to find like shapes and things that would inspire him. And when he found that thing, he's like 90% of the design job, or 90% of the job of like finding a good inspiration was done, right? And so like I said earlier, like you can just find anything. And if it inspires you or speaks to you, I don't necessarily know how if that reference and thing that I was talking about spoke to me. But like imagine taking something like this and going like, this is cool. It's asymmetrical. It's functional. It has different materials and shapes. It's got like this cool disc thing on this side. I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe it's some sort of an old, I don't know, like thing that you look through, like one of those telescope things that are on different.
That's cool. Like
the Grand Canyon or whatever.
I thought it looks like a microscope to me.
I don't know what it is. What are those things called? Like your
Looks
eyes
like you
are
put
supposed to go
underneath.
here probably.
Yeah, but then it looks like it's going down.
Like whoever thought, like look at this. This is so cool right here, right? Who would have thought to make one larger and one smaller? Like whenever you draw goggles, like what if you made a character and he had these goggles on and one was like way bigger than the other, right? That's cool.
Macro and micro vision.
You design like a mad scientist, and he has these goggles, but instead of the goggles being like, instead of the goggles being like this, right? You make one of them like way bigger. That's cool.
That is actually really cool.
I never really thought too much about that. And like this has nothing to do with character design. I'm saying just like look around, be inspired, and think, what if? Like what if? Like what if a character had like shoulder pads where one side was like a big disc and the other side was like not?
Oh.
And you start designing like an asymmetrical, interesting character, right? You just like look around and be inspired. Your subject that you're looking at doesn't have to have anything to do.
It's really cool.
Like, wow, what if their pant legs look like this?
Oh, that's fun.
Like, that's cool. Heck, what if their leg looked like this in general?
Colton,
like,
have you ever been to an eye doctor?
Long time ago.
Okay. Do you remember those like where they test your vision for glasses and they have like that like rotating lens?
Yeah.
It's so cool.
So one thing that you have to be careful of, you want to take inspiration as much as possible from the real world, real stuff. If you start getting into the area of finding images like, look at that. if you start getting into the area of finding images like, let's just say, like a drawing or something, this is where you're getting into the area of you might not want to take literal inspiration from something like this, because then you could end up just stealing someone else's design, and you don't want to do that. There is so much cool stuff in the real world, so much real things. Like, and now if, let's just say this is someone else's design, right? And I don't want to plagiarize anything, but I'm really inspired by this. I could take the material. I could go, man, that's a cool material. Real material. Or, oh, what about like a box? Like, you can kind of take loose inspiration. You can be like, okay, what if there's like this box and it's got like this padding around it? So it kind of ends up, you know, looking something like this. It's got like this padding around it. Not that this would be my design, but you could go, I like the fact that it has like this padding and like this Velcro and stuff, but then part of the machine is like exposed. What if there was like a character that you design that was like a robot underneath, and it kind of took inspiration from this. It had like this like padding over its arms, but then its joints are like exposed like this. So you've got this kind of contrast of like, you got some sort of like joint mechanism and stuff in here. And then over top of this, maybe there's like Velcro or something, right? I don't know how Velcro looks exactly. Maybe there's like a little X on it, right? And you got like a little Velcro pad there, and you got like some wrinkles. But then this is exposed, and this is like metallic, and you can see that. And so there's going to be like a material contrast between this, which, like, I don't even know what this kind of material is called. It's some sort of,
I don't know.
I don't know exactly. Right? And then the lower arm, you can just go like, okay, lower arm is basically,
Oh, is this like a mech?
yeah, it could be like maybe someone just has a robot arm, right? And so
I can
here's
imagine that.
here's their wrist, right? And whatever. They got like, well, this could be like the pad of their thumb, and it comes out and is kind of like that. And there's fingers, okay? We won't worry about that right now, because like I don't even know if this design is worth doing. Why would I spend time drawing a hand? Right? I've precious mental resources. And then let's just say like this cloth like maybe comes out, I don't know, further. That could be kind of a cool arm. And like, what does the shoulder look like?
Well, maybe you can combine that one idea with that really large shoulder pad.
Yeah. And we can go, I took inspiration from this, but didn't copy anything. I just kind of took inspiration from it. I didn't steal any shapes. You can steal literal shapes from something, you know? Like, you know that video, that like little rubber chicken that like they put under the sink water, and it's like, I kind of imagine that for this, right? You can literally steal the shape of something cool, or you can steal what makes something cool. Like, oh, fabric and metal, sick. Or, oh, that's got kind of like a cool thing coming out of it, right? What if his like bicep was like powered, but it had like a tube coming out of it or something, right? And so we got like, maybe this like goes to like the chest. It's like this short cable, right? We got like a short cable here. And of course, if we have a short fat cable,
That looks like the pec.
we need another thin cable. And like maybe underneath here we can have some like, I don't know, room for fun stuff like flexing, right? And then maybe this Velcro thing kind of holds this together, and this comes out, I don't know, back there.
Wow.
Right? And this, oh, surely we're gonna want something to like connect up in there, because that could look kind of cool. Like, we can find specific reference as we go along for more like mechanical stuff. This is how I would design characters. And then we probably would want to make this tube, I don't know, this tube is like
a slinky.
Like pressurized, and this tube is the power tube. So we're gonna make this one like orangish yellow, because that's the power. That's like electricity or something going in there. And then this one, you know, we'll just make it like a dark gray or something.
You know, now I just realized why they color code wires. It's because they have a different function probably.
Right? So it's like we could have a cool arm. Like I haven't spent any time designing the hand. I don't need to. Maybe it could just be like a glove. Like maybe the hand of this person just looks like a glove. I don't know. Right? We'll probably go like, I don't know. There. It's like a little
lightning bolt.
Little lightning bolt or something, right? We can put some contour lines to show. And then
I feel like I need to learn rocket science in order to draw really fun, complex stuff.
nah, this ain't nothing. I just stuck a tube in something. Like it's not an engineer or anything.
Check this out.
See, that's cool.
Yeah. I used to go to the eye doctor for glasses, and they would have me go through this and see the different lenses and stuff.
Right? And like probably want some sort of a tube. I don't know. Maybe it could go down in there as well. Shoulder. I don't know what the shoulder would do. Is it going to be like a ball joint or whatever?
It could be. I think a ball joint would be kind of cool.
And then we can go like...
Ah.
Right? There's a shoulder. So like there's like an arm, and you can go, hi guys, this is my new OC's arm.
Okay.
It's awesome and crazy, whatever. Like maybe, and then we basically go like, where do these tubes go? Do they go to a backpack? Do they go to his pecs? Right?
Kind of reminds me of these arms here. Or
like we could have this tube go up to something. Like, I don't know. I'm just thinking like maybe a tube powers a bicep. That'd be kind of cool.
That's cool.
Maybe this tube comes back there. It doesn't have to work.
It just has to look like it works.
Yeah. It just kind of has to vaguely look like something makes sense.
I mean, I feel like that's where some people go into robotics, so that they can actually build it and try to see if it can work.
Yeah, and your level of what you want to do, how believable you want to make it, is going to influence like what it looks like your style. Right? We can, and then you pick up design things, like you can put graphics on a cylinder in order to show the form of that cylinder. So like, you know, maybe this person has like a patch on their arm. Oh. And it shows the wrap of the cylinder to give us a little bit of form information. Right? Definitely probably want something interesting going on with the silhouette. Just to, you know, something. It could be anything. It doesn't matter. I'm like, silhouette. Add something cool to the silhouette. Could be cool.
Wow.
And now...
That's so cool.
This is the sketch. And then you can go over and start drawing a detailed line work. Not that I'm going to. I would res it up. Where does this connect? Is there a little connector port thing? What about this? You know, maybe this has got like ridges on it. Look at specific references. And there you can go into like your sketch part 2. That's the part, by the way, that you can start fixing things like the eye is a little bit bigger or smaller than the other. That's the part where you can go into fixing, right? Because I don't want to waste any of my mental resources. If I'm just doing a really quick sketch to see if I even like an idea, why do I care about the fingers?
Just put placeholder fingers.
Yeah. Like put placeholder everything. Like this is literally a placeholder shoulder. It's just to kind of get something in. Placeholder, everything in this sketch is like a placeholder and could be changed, but like you're not going to go into a final drawing from no sketch or no drawing. Not if you're really not unless you're like suicidal. I don't know. Like, you know, it's artist-wise, artistically. There's like a little mech arm, right? And it doesn't look anything like this. I could go, dang, that's such a cool material, though.
Where could I use it?
You know, and you could just be like, okay, I'm going to swap the material out. And I was just looking for like 2 seconds. There's so many cool things out there. There's so many cool things out there.
Even cleaning supplies can look really cool.
Yeah. And you can get inspiration from everything. Like,
I never
like
seen
the
those things
cables here
before.
are really cool. Like you've basically got like these cables along this wall right here, and they're all kind of lined up next to each other, and they all sort of go into like the same cluster, and that cluster is shaped differently. That's cool. There's like variation in the height of them over here. This one kind of comes out a little bit. Like, how could I take that? I like the fact that there's like a little box right here with like another thing coming
And
out
more
of it.
pipes.
That's cool. That could be, you know, you could even take inspiration with like your character's hairstyle. You could be like, what if their hair is kind of like even up here, but then it like where it comes out is like more uneven or something. You could make that like the concept behind like a character's bangs. You'd be like, okay, well, it like comes out, but then it gets even. Maybe they like clip it together. Right? Like that could be kind of cool. Like you don't have to use reference as a reference. You could just use it as like inspiration for shapes or ideas or concepts. Right? You can literally see something has like 3. Like, huh, what if the character's gun had 3 barrels?
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like you can use reference like that. Or what if the barrel of the character's gun had that like gap in the bottom of it? Like that's kind of cool. Right? Like what if there was like a gap? Like this is sick right here.
Huh.
You know, or what if this is what their back, like their backpack looked like, and these were like canisters of something, like maybe
Jetpack?
they're. No, I was even thinking like, you got like a character, and like here's their back, right, and like, here's that, and here's maybe their head, right? Maybe they have like a backpack on. That kind of looks like. Let me just think for a second.
I like that your concept design skills are finally like being put to use.
You know, like this kind of thing. And then this one comes out and is kind of like that. Like I just like the concept of there's 3 cylinders and they're pointing this way, and then there's 3 more cylinders and they're pointing that way. Like you could make this into a gauntlet. Like the character's wrist could have like these things on it, right? Like we could even use that as inspiration down here. We just go, oh, that's kind of cool. You know, maybe we make them longer though. Like you can distort this in any way you want. And we go, oh, that's cool. You know, maybe we do like this. I don't know, maybe there's like fuel. These are like fuel cells, right? And he's got like a little thing that comes out that is like a flamethrower. So maybe instead of this flame, it's like, right? And his maybe his like fingers have like sensors in them that he can use to like control the flame or whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
And then these are like the fuel cells, and you got like, right? And then this is like, oh, careful, you know.
Hope my frontal lobe develops enough to be able to catch details as much as you do. Colton's been.
I've been doing this a long
He's
time.
been doing this a long time.
I did concept art professionally for years, and but you can learn this. It's a learnable skill. Like you can kind of. I like to just say what if, you know. That's all the thing. What if? It's like, what if it was bigger? What if it was smaller? What if it was longer? What if it was shorter? What if this was actually that? Like, what if this was actually that? What if, you know, it's like the silly, you know, waterboarding machine that has a whole bunch of people inside of it. It's like, what if these were heads? Like, what would that look like? It's kind of like looking at clouds.
And seeing faces in them or something in them.
And not being afraid of the idea. I used to be very afraid of ideas. I was like, I don't know if I can pull that off. Have y'all ever drawn and come up with a really cool idea and you're like,
man, can I pull that off?
I don't think I could pull that off. I'm not going to try. Like, don't, because eventually you'll be able to pull it off. And if you like direct your art life with fear, you're just going to be a really good artist who's afraid of everything.
You know, that's me right
like
now,
an elephant
honestly.
tied to one of those little sticks.
Oh.
Like,
yes, they can move it, but they're too scared.
yeah, like don't be afraid of your ideas. Well, that's cool.
That is really cool.
And then I could just go and find inspiration. Like, oh, this is cool. Look at this.
Oh. Oh,
I don't want that. Come on, dumb thing.
I gotta go back.
Copy. Open it. No. Copy image. Paste. Look at this.
Wow. Oh, wow. It's like super
You know,
compact.
I think I found my inspiration. Ooh, this is cool too. I think I found my inspiration for these fuel cells. It's just like a little camping, telescopic camping light. That's cool. I'm not going to copy it exactly. But I actually kind of, okay, so thinking in terms of design, we can just go out here and we can design our little fuel cell. Here's our fuel cell.
Colton is designing something interesting.
70-30. Design. I'm going to put a split right here. This is going to have little gubbins and dials and stuff on it. This, I kind of like this, like,
sectioned off stuff.
Sectioned off thing right there. That's kind of cool. Let's, like, put a cap on it. You can design things separately, by the way. And so all the fire stuff is, like, in here. Maybe this needs, like, yeah, I like the juice and stuff.
What should it be?
I don't know.
Gas? Nah. Propane?
Like, that's cool. Nah, some sort of, like, sci-fi fuel, rocket fuel stuff. I don't know. Right? So we could do something like that. And I would probably want it to match the language of the other thing, you know? So maybe it actually has some of this, I don't know, material. And, you know, just for good measure, we'll put one of these things on it so it kind of matches the arm in a way. And then, yeah, those are kind of neat. We'll do that. Like, this is how I would design a character, or you could you could start with one limb, or you could start with kind of like the whole character, and you could do like a silhouette, and then you can kind of flesh it out over time. But like, am I complaining? Am I like getting wrapped up on whether this thumb is in the right place? Like, no, because I don't even know if I'm gonna have a thumb. I might just end up having a blowtorch. Like, why would I spend time drawing a hand if I'm just going to change this to a blowtorch, right?
Oh, that's
Check
so
that out.
cool.
Now that's his arm.
Sick.
And if I spend an hour and a half getting so frustrated at drawing a hand and thumbs that I quit drawing, I never would have realized that this would just look cool as a blowtorch.
I like the blowtorch idea.
Right? Or maybe we just take this hand, you know? We'll just take this hand here. And then it goes, and then the blowtorch comes out.
Oh my god.
Or maybe like the hand like folds back, like Snaz's hand or something, right? It's
double
just like,
jointed?
yeah, it's just like this, like
Oh my
bends
gosh.
completely backwards, and then there's like a blowtorch down in there. Like that would
That's
be cool.
wild.
Like, and it's again, it's like make jokes, have fun. Be silly with it. Don't be too serious. Don't overly commit to anything. Don't fuss about, you know, don't fuss about symmetry. Don't fuss about all that kind of stuff. And you see, like, I've been flipping my canvas back and forth. I don't even know why. Like, I don't really care.
Wow, it's just so interesting how you can just come up with ideas even with like things that don't feel like they're connected to characters.
Your brain makes the stories. Like, your brain is a story machine. Just let it do its job. Like, for real.
I think you need to write that down.
Your brain makes stories where there is none. That's like the whole, that's like human psychology. It's
I actually like that. Can you say that again?
What?
Your brain is...
I don't remember what
something
I
like
said.
make your brain do its job, something.
Yeah, it's like your brain makes stories on its own without you having to make it. Like look at your dreams, bro. Like, every single night, it's like a story.
I actually really like that.
You could do that kind of
that's
thing.
a
That looks
nugget
dumb
right
to me.
there.
Like, I don't like that at all.
That's a
Kinda
good
cheesy.
nugget.
Maybe he does have like that little thing. And it's a skill that you develop, like, as you become more well exposed to things and as you practice, you're gonna know. It's like a language. You're gonna know when something's generic or not. You're gonna be like, that seems like it's kind of been done to death.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody uses the same references, or all the beginners use the same references. What I would do is get, like, nerd out, go down a rabbit hole, find things, weird everyday objects that you don't think are weird, like a street light. Like a street light. Like,
Interesting things.
yeah. Things that you take for granted. A fire hydrant, a broken piece of sidewalk, a air conditioning unit on the outside of a building, and be like, man, like, what if that was actually the size of a building? What would the building be like? So I hope that was helpful for, like, designing characters, is like, if you feel like your characters look bland, like, expand sources of inspiration. Expand sources of inspiration. And you can take inspiration from literally anything, just like sitting there staring at the ceiling.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, it makes me. Yeah, I'll probably talk about it later. The when I designed a character for our classes with the fire hydrant, I feel like I want to try doing a better job at designing that, but you know, I think I'm still pretty happy with how it turned out. Design is so hard. It's like you don't realize that it's not about, it really isn't about the drawing. Like, oh, how can I draw like pretty hair? How can I draw an interesting character? Then you're getting into the idea of like, now that you know how to draw, you got to design well. And then that's when Colton's stuff comes up really well. When you have the drawing skill, that kind of takes a back seat.
Mm-hmm.
Like for me, what the things I draw is more like flashy stuff. Like it's just pretty girls. And like, yeah, I do like design to some aspect, like, you know, designing the face, how the hair responds to the face and all that stuff. And that is also design.
Yeah, design's
everything.
Design is like, there's like functionality and there's aesthetic, and
Yeah.
they're intertwined.
Mm-hmm.
And you can load aesthetic or load functionality. It just depends on what you want. Do you want it to be more believable, or do you want it to be like to focus more on the aesthetic and the prettiness?
Mm-hmm. Like a lot of clothes is, especially like haute couture, like high fashion, is more about like wackiness, or a lot of it is aesthetic, not necessarily about function. Function is more for like everyday wear. Like you gotta make sure it feels comfortable. But like if you're doing something that's just out of like just a wacky idea, you would have to go based on like aesthetics. Yeah, I just think that's kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm. And don't care at all if something looks terrible when you're coming up with the idea. Like, treat design and planning separately than like drawing something pretty.
Mm-hmm.
On, like, I was talking the other day on like professional projects, when people make like card art, like Magic the Gathering cards and stuff, they'll spend like 50 to 100 hours. They'll literally like do an entire character design just in like a T pose or an A pose, just to resolve the character's costume before they ever even start their illustration. Like, they will spend so much time. You don't have to do everything at once. You don't have to do everything at once. You can break things up into different chunks, different sections. Like, give yourself a longer time frame to make an artwork. Go, what would I do if I didn't have to make a beautiful drawing within like 10 minutes? Like, what if I give myself 10 days? Like, what if I... That's what I did with Secret Santa. When I started, I just like started doing these really, really ugly sketches of like, where would they be? What might they be looking at? What camera angle? And I built out like a really rough scene in Blender, and I just kind of like cruised around to different camera angles.
I think you just kind of unlocked something for me. I definitely notice I tend to like really try to rush my drawings, and I'll be like, you know, there's these kind of illustrations that I want to draw for like Ray, but I'm like, I find myself like trying to rush again, and I'm like, wait, no, I can take my time. And like the concept of time and urgency really does make a difference in your artwork. When you tell yourself like, yeah, I have like 10 days, you're like, oh, I can, you know, spend that time.
And like, I just kind of chose an arbitrary number, right?
Yeah.
It could be more than 10 days. It could be however long you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, this was the final Secret Santa that I made. And nothing crazy is going on here. Like, the composition is pretty simple. The composition, it's low key, right? It's mostly dark, a little bit of light. And the overall composition kind of just looks like let me just do this. So there's my little window. Looks like this. Pretty much dark. And there's a little bit of light here, there, and there's a little wedge taken out of it. Like that. That's my composition. So if you zoom way out, that's pretty much all you see. You see a little kind of circle, like a little kind of wedge of light with a little wedge taken out of it. Like, that's the entire composition for the piece. And so all of this stuff down here is just, it's not affecting my overall graphical composition, right? He's got this old van hiding here by the door. There's like this UFO crash inside. But that's it. That's the whole piece. Super, super, super simple composition. Like, that's the design part right there.
Can you tell when you're not at a beginner stage anymore in art? Is it experience or opinion based? That's a good question. That's an interesting question, I think.
You'll know. You'll know. If you don't know, you're not. I hate to say it, but like, if you don't know, you're probably not. But, because like, there's foundation, right? There's like, when you're not at a beginner stage, you have learned certain knowledge. Like, you'll know when you can draw in 1, 2, and 3 point perspective. You'll know when you understand how to render an object, or when you can, you know, do something. But I would say the question itself is like a trap. It's like this I would say be very careful of questions like that. Be careful of questions like that, because it seems very focused on progress, which can lead to burning out and being unhappy with your art.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like, there's a lot of people out there. It's difficult because that kind of dives into like the psychology part of things, you know, which is not so much art related, but like brain related, which is like, you know, there's a lot of artists out there who think they're not in a beginner stage, who are super arrogant, and other beginners think they're not a beginner, but pros will look at their work and go, oh yeah, they're a beginner. There's a lot of artists out there with really big egos.
I think when you start not struggling as much, like, oh yeah, I can draw a body pretty easily. Like, I know how to tackle it. Or like, oh, I know how to tackle this kind of subject. I know how to tackle XYZ. Like, for the most part. Like, you can get yourself like 80% of the way there. Without being like, crap, everything looks so wrong. I have to like fight everything. You know, that's when you're like, okay, I have more proficiency at a certain subject.
Yeah. It's really easy to get wrapped up thinking about the self. You know?
It
like,
is hard.
Where am I at?
What level
How
am
do
I at?
other people perceive me? What level am I at? It's very easy to get wrapped up with that, and I honestly just feel like that is very trap thinking. Like it's a trap a lot of the time.
Distraction, perhaps.
Distraction, a trap, because it's like usually the answer that you find isn't like isn't like mentally healthy a lot of the time. So just be wary of like those kind of questions, because I would say like if you draw and you pick up the pencil and you have fun when you do it, that's like all you could ever ask for as an artist.
Yeah, when you can feel like that freedom without that like constant nagging in your head.
I can't really think of a very good way to put it today, but
that's fine. But I get what you mean. Well, I think it's very much like value based. Like you're putting yourself, like your self-worth and like your value as an artist based on like, but like, do I really know when I'm good enough? I don't know. We're getting philosophical here. But I mean, I like the philosophical stuff because that really helps me personally like connect better with my art. Like for me, I want nothing more than to just like tackle an image and just go all out without feeling like, oh, but is this like a good idea? Oh, well, but will I be able to do it? Like, I just want to like go fearlessly more, you know, tackle drawing environments without being like, crap, I can't do it. Maybe the better answer is just like, just don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You know, I think it's funny because
I would have said don't worry about it.
But
I feel like that would be kind of a cheap answer to the question.
That's a fair point. Yeah,
like,
that's actually
my
a good
answer
point.
is don't look for the answer. Like I would like to mention that I think it's probably good not to look for the answer.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's a valid question. I think it's a dangerous question. For sure. Dangerous mentality to develop, thinking about where you're at.
Yeah.
And like it can lead to obsessiveness. It can lead to like very heavy comparison to others.
Yes.
But it's not always a bad question. Like it can be good in like realistic terms. Like, you know, say you're an art student and you want to get hired professionally and you need to know where you really are right now to see if you should continue taking classes or if you should try to go into the job market, in which case I would say a professional portfolio review with an unbiased, knowledgeable person is probably your best bet.
Yeah. That's so true.
Christina and I've been playing Baldur's Gate a lot lately, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you guys look at this while looking for an interesting reference.
I kind of played it all night last night. It was fun.
It was fun.
Abby
I really enjoyed it.
And Ray.
Yeah.
Abby's a fighter.
Ray's a rogue.
Ray's a rogue, yeah.
It fits really well, I think.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's good.
Are we gonna play a bit more tonight?
Probably.
By the way, don't forget, chat, our 20% off sale for Anime Art School ends today.
Yes, it does end today.
It does end today, so get it while you still can. And we also have live classes coming up, an anatomy and figure drawing class. You can find it on that same website, drawanime.com.
Yes, you want to get actual critiques on your work. And, you know, we have a 6-week class coming up in February. February 21st, it's Saturday. It's going to be on Saturdays for 6 weeks if you want to learn anatomy and figure drawing.
Yes.
Get critiques, live classes, ask questions during class, how to design good composition. Keep it simple, definitely.
Keep it simple.
And study other people who have done it well, right? Here's some solid compositions. This is from Edgar Payne's composition of outdoor painting. using abstraction and armatures. Did I already exit out of that? I guess I did. Keep it simple and study people who've done it. You can,
Oh yeah. Oops.
there's a lot of good books out there on it. Framed Ink. Framed Ink is a really good book. This is Framed Ink 2, but there's also Framed Ink 1. And so, you know, look at... It's so hard to find, like... There we go. Right, this book talks a lot about composition, proximity of objects, shapes that you put things in. See? Boop, boop. Like, that's the composition. It's just up and down, right? Look at this one. It's just a little triangular reed. You got close together and far away, and it's very dynamic. All of your lines are angled. Super simple composition. This one, look, you got little chunk, big chunk. It's like people tend to vastly overcomplicate compositions. Keep them graphically simple, a simple read. And that doesn't mean you can't have a lot of objects in your composition. It means that they're arranged in a way. Look, like here's a super complicated one.
Wow.
Look at all these people. But there's a very simple flow to it, right?
Wow, it's like these gestures just transition. It starts with a Z and then S curve.
Yeah. Andrew Loomis also has a good book called Creative Illustration. He talks a lot about composition in it. This is what the book cover looks like. Creative Illustration. I really recommend that book. Composition is an abstract thing. So if you want to get better at composition, it tends to come from abstract thinking, like large shapes, triangle, square, S curve, you know, an X, a Y.
It's like composition. I mean, it is composing, but like
It's the arrangement of stuff.
Yeah, it is the arrangement. Composition, I would also say it's like design as well.
It is.
It is design.
Absolutely design.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like think about the arrangement and placements of elements. And it's not just like people, it's any element. It's like a visual thing. It's a area of light, an area of dark. It could be like an area of light could be anything from the reflection on a car to a flashlight to light hitting something. An area of dark could be dark hair. It could be a dark shirt. Mm-hmm. It could be a dark doorway.
You know, I was like even thinking it's kind of like feng shui on a piece of paper, I guess. The arrangement of furniture or the arrangement of something to give a vibe. It's composition is basically that, I guess, for lack of a better example.
Yeah, it's very much it's very much that. And you get better at composition from doing a large quantity. So like do a lot of simple graphic compositions, like hundreds if not thousands of them, with very simple graphical layouts. You can find a lot of good examples online.
I feel like another thing about good composition is more like does it get your point across? Because like you can't necessarily please everyone with your composition. It has to be like, what do you want to show, and does it show your idea correctly? Does it show you the idea the way you want it to?
We can't tell every story with one image.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it can't be a light, cheerful, and a dark, moody piece at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're gonna have to. It's like always a push and pull. This is really cool.
Whoa. That reminds me of like what Pete did.
Yeah, this is some sort of artwork.
Oh, okay. That's really cool.
rusty with concept art type skills.
Really?
Yeah, I have not designed for in a long time for that sort of thing. It'd be fun to get back into it sometime.
Yeah, well, I was actually really inspired by your demo earlier, because I'm like, huh, like, so, like, it kind of just reminded me of how you, all the demos that you used to do for me, and it would inspire me a lot. And I'm like, you know what, I'm going to try to find a reference and see what I can turn it into. So, like, basically what I did here was I took this pose that looks very dynamic, and I'm like, but I don't want to draw a ballerina. So, like, what can I do to make it feel, like, more interesting, like, maybe more story-based? Not that this doesn't have a story. It's a really elegant pose. And I'm thinking, like, oh, wait, this kind of looks like a birthing of a new evil queen. So I was like, well, what if she's, like, in the water, and she's, like, you know, she was bathing in, like, blood, yeah. And she yeah. I don't know if TikTok doesn't like that word.
Red juice.
Body red juice. And actually, I didn't even do much anatomy on this. It's just proportion.
It's just simple volumes.
Yep.
I think actually this is one of the things, right? People will say, "Oh, I need to learn anatomy," but some of them will think like they need to learn anatomy. Others will have like a misunderstanding of what the word means, and they'll think anatomy means like simple volumes. And so they'll get confused. People will be like, no, I don't focus on anatomy, focus on this. Like, focus on simple volumes in space. But that's what they thought anatomy meant.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, what?
Yeah.
And then other people are just like, I need to learn all the muscles and memorize their names. So I wonder if that's like
probably another thing.
Probably.
Kind of cool, actually. And I feel like the way how maybe the red juice would flow, I could use what's it called? Some reference of like when someone's coming out of the water, and how does that flow from the face and down to the body. But like I'll just turn it into red juice. Blood, whatever.
I thought the whole point of saying red juice was to not say that.
I don't know. I guess I'm just like, I don't know.
I don't care if you say it or not.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do it, commit to it.
Yeah, I should just commit.
That's funny.
Well, that's cool. I actually really like the fact that it sprays like that. I don't think blood, I'm just gonna commit to red juice. I don't think red juice would flow like this, but I think that this kind of content would be kind of interesting. And kind of create like interesting kind of
stuffy
motion.
Nose. I don't even have a stuffy nose.
You don't have a stuffy nose? I thought you've been having it for a while.
No, it's just my nasal whatever is messed up.
Oh.
But I don't actually have a stuffy nose at all.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying, like,
okay,
I don't.
Yeah,
it's weird, though.
Lau says the stuffy nose makes you sound so nerdy.
Like a nerd. It's funny.
Kind of fun. It's true. I would not have thought of this idea unless I'm like, I'm going to use my brain. I'm going to make it work the way I want it. I'm going to make it work how it should work. And then cool idea kind of came out. Cool idea for me, at least. And then maybe she's in like, am I drawing this on all the same layer? Nope. Thank goodness. Maybe she's coming out from like a bath. And then there's like spectators watching her. And they're like summoning her or something. They're like priests or priestesses. It's kind of neat. Just design an alien based off of an old telephone. That's sick, Gizmo.
That's fun.
Okay, now I just merged it. 1 second. I need to not do that. I need to cut this out. And merge that. And then I want to take this away. Ooh, maybe this girl is probably the opposite of this lady. So we'll have devil wings or scary wings on this head here. Just to kind of be like a foil.
What are you doing, Applejack? Shaking your head like that? Whipping something in your ears?
Is that a tablet? This is an iPad Pro 13-inch.
Cute.
Aww, he's so cute. They can't see it. There we go. Well.
Hold on.
Oh, yes. Applejack, would you like to show your face? Oh. Hi, Applejack. You're gonna... We don't even know when Applejack's birthday was.
Nope.
He's gonna be 2 this year. Later. That's the fluffiest cat you've ever seen.
Oh.
Really? Hey, Lindsay. This angel character is just a random character. And then I was like, oh, maybe I'll make like an evil version, I guess. I'll make her like laugh. There we go. How do you make proportions click?
Click?
You have to do it a lot. Know a proportion system, which you can find on our video on our YouTube channel, YT channel. Talk about gesture drawing, and we also talk about the human body, the proportions of it. You'd basically take that and just basically spam it. Spam it on every drawing, person drawing that you're gonna do, and that's when it will click.
What does spam it mean?
Meaning, like, anytime you draw a person, you use that you use like a proportional method for it. Just repeat.
Do it a lot.
Do it a lot, yeah. Spam it. Yeah, just basically do it a lot. Like any opportunity, you do it. It takes like a long time to click. How do you stay motivated to draw? I don't necessarily rely on motivation. I just pick up a pencil and I just go.
You tend to start to enjoy things more when you start doing them.
Yeah. I think the motivation is like thinking art is like a chore that you need motivation to continue. But that's not necessarily, I mean, thank you. It's not necessarily the case. I mean, you can just like try to maybe think of art in a different way. It's almost like some people just work out rather than need the motivation to work out. It's kind of like that. I think giving yourself the easiest approach.
You are a creature of habit.
Yeah.
And your brain has a very, very strong desire to continue doing things that it tends to do. So there's different ways, but you'll tend to be motivated to continue doing something you've done for a long time because we are creatures of habit. So if you draw a lot for a long time, it's going to feel wrong to not draw. If you don't draw very much, it's going to feel kind of wrong to draw.
Yeah.
A lot of the time. That's one way you can look at it.
That's a good point.
But also, what is the lack of motivation coming from as well? Like, is it fear? Are you like afraid of how a drawing might turn out, not how you want it to? You may need art friends, you know, go find some people who draw, become friends with them, hang out. You know, when you're the odd one out and you're not doing what everybody else is doing, it can be pretty motivating to start doing that. So like you can draw together with people. There's a lot of different solutions. Not everyone's gonna work.
Thank you, sweet sacrifice. Hi, Applejack. Have you come to wreak havoc here?
Applejack's being a weird dude tonight.
He's like indecisive as I am. I have a question. Do you have any tips on anime expressions? I'm making a book about anthropomorphic animals and I'm bad at facial expressions. I would say I'm assuming that you're going to be pretty decent at drawing. But you know, you can do this even without it. Go and look up a lot of anime expression sheets. Like go and take like look up like anime character reference sheets. And you'll see a lot of expressions on there because they have to design the expressions and then do studies of that and then basically reverse engineer it. Like, oh, where do they place the mouth on the expression? You know, do they place it really high for exaggerated purposes? Do they push it outside of the mouth, right? It could be very, very extreme or it can be very, very subtle. So like what I would do to just kind of, you know, get more out of it. And if you're doing like anthropomorphic, it's probably going to be it's going to be a bit different, mainly because the forms could be different. So let me see here. Sheet. So like, you know, something like this is kind of interesting. You know, this is like an artist's interpretation of how they do different expressions. I don't even know how this works. 1 second.
What are you looking at? Oh.
This is good. Like flirty, irritated, serious, you know, and these all like depend on a particular character. So like not every person will have the same exact expression. Like this is cute, silly. So like, okay, if I wanted to study the silly expression just for the heck of it, you know, I would say, okay, let's draw the head, let's construct it, you know. And these can be like really rough drawings, clear enough for you. They don't have to be super polished. So I'm like, okay, I see one eye that's blinking and it's kind of higher up on the face and one eye that's open. And I can see that the eyes are bigger. They're not like tiny. They're like about this size. So like you know, you would kind of guesstimate. How are their eyebrows designed? Are they more like this? Or are they more relaxed? How do they design the mouth? Right, and you basically do this over and over again while also learning the proportions, seeing how other people would stylize. You know, Disney expressions are also really good. I think Disney expressions, even for like Zootopia and all that stuff, would probably help you more because they have that anthropomorphic direction. So like I would do that. But expressions comes with a lot of extra stuff, like stretching proportions, like knowing where the wrinkles are supposed to be and stuff. Yeah, you're welcome. Do you ever draw creepy or horror? Not really. I don't necessarily like drawing those things, but maybe my taste will change and I'll draw more of those later on. You know, another one is like this. Like these are like official anime character reference sheets. Looks like it to me. And you know, they'll have like,
Is it?
This one looks like a Haikyuu one, so it looks pretty official to me. It doesn't look like AI to me. So like here's like, you know, person with the different head angles, their design, and then they also have like specific expressions for this character that matches their personality. You know, they explore head angles as well. Like when you have a more sinister expression, you would have the face like looking down, or if you want them more arrogant, have them look down at you. Either way it works. Plug your books there and there. Yeah, that's true. We should plug our book. I didn't even think about our book. Thank you. We also cover that in our anime book here. How to draw Anime Academy, how to draw characters. We have an expression section. Let me get to that point. There we go. So the way how we categorize expression is in terms of intensity, because I think that's actually a really fun way and easy way to categorize things. So like, let's say you have an embarrassed character, but they're not like, they're kind of like slightly embarrassed. So like, what would that look like versus one that's very extreme? So you can draw like two kinds, which is like very mild, very extreme, and then try to find the middle. So like, here's just different examples of, you know, different kinds of levels of embarrassment and surprise. And also, we also designed multiple characters, and we created character sheets for, or expression sheets for these individual characters. So each expression looks very different. Like this guy, but they all like convey the same level of joy, right? This guy would not openly smile, but he'd probably be a little bit bashful. Versus this lady or this girl here, you know, she's very confident, she's very snobby, and she's like, look, I got more money than you, loser. And she's like happy about that, right? She's happy about other people's suffering. So this is our book, Anime Academy, How to Draw Characters. You can get this on Amazon. So this is the book, and you'll be able to find this cover. It's very iconic. We have two books actually. This one covers more like character design. This one covers more like the basics of how to draw manga. So like where to place facial features and stuff, you know, how to draw bodies from start to finish, how to break it down. So this one's like, you know, more about the basics, but they're both really, really good books. Would you guys make your books on an ebook? So this one right here is an ebook.
It's on Kindle.
It's on Kindle, yes. It's on Kindle. This one isn't. We do want to make PDF versions of these sometime. Maybe we should get that book scanner.
No.
I don't know.
We wouldn't scan our own book.
Well, I mean, we already have like a digital version of it.
I mean, a book. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not like we handcrafted it with pencils and paper.
Yeah.
We certainly wouldn't use any sort of a book scanner for our own book.
Yeah.
We just have the InDesign file.
Mm-hmm. Why isn't the second book on Kindle? Kindle's weird.
Haven't put it on it.
Yeah.
I don't like Kindle that much. It is very difficult to get a picture book presented well in Kindle. Have y'all ever tried to buy a picture, like a book with a lot of pictures on KDP or Kindle? Not very fun. A lot of them are atrocious. Like really, really, really bad. It's because Kindle, the app, likes to rearrange words because of their, like how most books are. So if there's a picture book it can really, really mess everything up. And so you have to be careful with how you put it up.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it ruins everybody's viewing experience. I'm talking like it'll put like a whole bunch of pictures with no words on one page, and then on the next page there's a whole bunch of words.
Yeah.
But I just haven't bothered with book 2. I haven't felt like spending the time to figure that all out. And then people are going to be buying it, and if I mess something up, then their book's kind of cooked.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if it updates.
Amazon's weird. And then not only that, a bunch of people just buy books on Kindle to then just steal and reprint and sell themselves. I don't know, just a number of reasons. I'm not completely against doing it. It's just some people are. Some people never do it. It's just I haven't really bothered putting in the work into doing it.
It's a fun character. Would you ever make a third book?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
We have an idea of what book 3 is going to be about. The thing is, it takes basically a year to make each book, and we don't have the time right now. We're focusing on working on other things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dang, my drawing's really light. 1 second. There we go. What? I don't want to do that. Okay, there we go. The people yearn for Elf Tira. Lau says, I'm people.
It's funny.
That is funny. You really liked that design, didn't you, Lau? That's fun. I actually always like those tiaras that like kind of dangle, like scales. They're really pretty. I think another way to kind of reduce your fear of drawing is just like not caring if your drawings overlap. Like let's say you have like a nicely colored image like this, you're like, and you just like draw another sketch. You're like, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna overlap. I think it like reduces your fear a lot and makes it so that you don't really care about the drawing too much. Lindsay asked, did you guys ever did any rendering or coloring lives? Yeah, we have a lot of coloring lives. We have a lot of color theory lives. I think a few streams ago was on color theory.
Yeah, we've done them here and there.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to go through our live history on our VODs.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know which ones they are exactly.
And is there also any good books for perspective?
Good books for perspective? Where? I haven't found a lot of great perspective books. A lot of people will argue that the Scott Robertson How to Draw book is a great perspective book, and it does teach a lot of stuff, but it's super technical, and it's not knowing, like, Lindsay, I don't think that book would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's super complicated.
It is very complicated.
Start with doing a bunch of, 1, 2, 3 point perspective, the basic stuff. Just keep practicing what Christina was showing you, honestly. Just do tons and tons of those exercises.
Yeah. I absolutely agree. Because, like, I think perspective is hard for books. Because you don't see it all, like, as someone... You don't really see, like, a live demonstration, but you just see, like, the drawings done. And so it's hard to, like, imagine the person drawing this, like, line by line.
Yeah, there's, like, steps in some of them. It's really not that bad, though. Like, I think with perspective, it literally just is learn basic 1, 2, 3 point and do a boatload of exercises.
Yeah.
Like, that is literally enough. And you can learn basic basic calculations and stuff, but that would come later. Like, you want to draw a ton of boxes and forms and stuff like that for a long time, until it's just second nature, until you're super comfortable with it. Because, like, there's no point in moving on if certain things can't be done over and over and over and over and over correctly.
With confidence.
Yeah, with total confidence.
So it's not necessarily like you don't need more information, you just need to do the information that you've been given.
Yeah. And that's
still
true
practicing practices.
That's true with most people as well. Like, and it's the same, like, with the perspective that we learned in FZD. And it's funny because FZD students are, like, well known for their perspective ability. The reason they get good at it is because they give so much homework and they're forced to do it all. That's it. That's the entire reason that FZD students get good at perspective. They just get a lot of homework and they are forced to do all of it.
Correctly.
Exactly. They are forced to do the homework correctly. They're not allowed to skip. They're not allowed to go, oh, I probably know. I know it. Like, I don't need to do anymore. I know it. No, they're doing it or they're getting kicked out of the school. Like, that's why they're good at it. Is, like, do the homework and don't skip any of it, even when you think you know it. Perspective is not one of those things that you could practice too much. Forced? I mean, not forced, but you get kicked out of the school if you don't do it. So, you pay a bunch of money to go to a school and they say you're kicked out if you don't do the homework. If you want to call that forced. Like, they know when they're signing up, they're like, oh, they're going to kick me out if I don't do it. That's why I'm signing up.
It's like when you sign up for Secret Santa.
Yeah,
thing with us.
It's Secret Santa. It's like, I'm signing up for Secret Santa because I'm going to bring shame to the entire community if I drop out.
They need accountability, a risk.
Yeah, and I'm just doing some dumb silhouette.
Oh, okay.
Oops, I don't know what I'm doing.
I love it. Oh, that's a fun character. He looks like a shady merchant. I love it. I like that. I really like that. That sounds good to me. I want to go to a school like that. That school isn't there anymore. I don't really know what other schools. I mean, there are some, like, really rigorous schools out there.
What if I took away his chin?
Oh, that looks now it kind of reminds me of, like, Phineas and Ferb kind of character. I think just if that happens, just be aware that that kind of lifestyle, like it's not meant to be permanent.
I wouldn't even recommend it.
Yeah.
I would not recommend it long term. Like, it's a very specific, you know, I was simply explaining why they get so good at perspective, not if I agree with the techniques.
That's a fun silhouette. You're really good at drawing that fur texture. I remember you were like, "How do I draw fur?" And you were like, kind of messing with it for a while, but now it looks really good.
Yeah, I remember that. I'm better at it now.
Yeah, practice, practice, practice.
Yeah, that's the part that people don't do. Is the practice. Like, they'll watch the lessons, they'll follow along with the lessons, and then that's it. That's the end of it forever. Or they'll do a teeny tiny bit of it. You know, like maybe they do 10 when they should do 1,000 to kind of like really understand it. And you've done 1%. And it's like 1,000, oh my gosh, that's so many. It's like, yeah, it takes time to get good at stuff. Like, it does. It really takes time to get good at things. But the nice thing is, once you get good at it, you keep it. It's a permanent stat upgrade.
Well, I just kind of think back to the guy who really like damaged. I don't know what happened to him, but he like damaged his hand. And when he went back to drawing, even though it was like a really sketchy rabbit, it still like the knowledge still held up.
Was that Karo Kaplinski or whatever?
Was it?
Or was it someone else?
I don't remember.
No, I guess it wasn't. I guess it was someone else.
But it really like stuck out to me just seeing that drawing. Like, he hasn't. What happened to him exactly? Do you remember?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Oh, I thought you knew, because I said like it was that rabbit, that really messy like rabbit. Do you remember that?
I thought it was Carl, but is it someone else?
Oh, okay. Well, it really
remember.
inspired me because it's just like, oh well, even if I lose like my hand-eye coordination, like I can still like regain it back because of the knowledge and the muscle, and in a way the muscle memory. Like, you know where the proportions are, you know where a lot of stuff is. It's not like you lose your ability to draw. It's just a little bit harder, a lot harder. Would drawing 1,000, 1, 2, and 3 point perspective be good?
1,000 of each? Yeah. I mean, it'd absolutely be great.
It would.
It really does not take that long. Like, people underestimate how much you speed up. They go, oh my gosh, drawing 1,000 of something, it takes so long. Yeah, but by the time you're at like 300, you're twice as fast. And by the time you're at like 800, you're like 5 times as fast. So it's kind of like this accelerated curve, an exponential curve of speed. Obviously, you kind of cap out at a certain point. That's why the students at FZD are able to get all the homework done, is because like you go, what on earth? Like, that's so much homework. How am I ever going to get that done? And it's true for, you know, the first half of the term, but then you get faster. Like, you'd absolutely get a lot faster at things. I mean, look how fast how Christina does like OC drawing or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like so fast. People are like, oh my gosh, it takes me so long to draw a head like that. It's like, I know. Like, yeah, it usually does in the beginning. But you get faster. Especially if you focus on like speed. I wouldn't focus on speed initially, for sure. But you can eventually focus more on speed, get faster.
You know, I was kind of thinking this idea. You know how like biblically accurate angels are like incredibly scary, but like devils and stuff are generally like made to be more attractive because that's like how they use for deception. I'm like, what if there was like a very hot devil character, but then it, like the opposite, the angel's like really scary looking with a bunch of eyes on it, but like they were like a really nice person. I think that'd be kind of funny, funny story. Why can't I make myself draw unless I have a deadline? I love drawing, but for some reason I can't unless I have a reason.
I think like the first concept is it's not that you can't, like you physically can, you're physically able to do it. It's not like you have handcuffs on and you're locked to a door. So like I think a lot of it is this mental prison. It's like I can't, it's like you can't jump high enough to jump over a house. You can't draw, like you can, it's just you really don't feel like it. And I think it's important to make those distinctions as well. But a lot of people have that issue, and so they sign up for mentorships or they sign up for classes or whatever. A can't is a very strong word, and it's a word that kind of like imprisons yourself. It's like if I say I can't do something, like I'm like affirming to my mind, like it's like this like reaffirmation. Like I tell myself something until I believe it. Like I would even just first off be like, oh, I have a difficult time getting myself to do this, but it's also, you know, we're creatures of habit. So if you don't draw very much, like I find that when I start filling up a sketchbook and I make a habit out of it for a couple of days, I really want to go back and continue filling it up, like a lot. Mm-hmm. Even if the week previously, have you ever found that like you so don't want to draw, like you just have absolutely no desire or no motivation to whatsoever, and if you do it for like a couple of days, you'll actually kind of feel in the mood to? I noticed this when I was a kid. Like I would have like a video game, right? I'd have like a PlayStation 2 as a kid, and I just, none of the games that I owned felt very fun, and I would just like choose one to play at random, even if I didn't feel like playing it. And I would play it for a little while, and the next day I would be like in the mood to play that game again. I would be like, dang, like I kind of want to play that game today. I found that drawing is the same way. If you so don't have the motivation to draw, just like spend some time doodling. Like I was listening to an audiobook and just sketching in a sketchbook, and the next day I was like so in the mood to draw. That's one way. It works for me pretty well. It's like if I really don't feel like drawing, I just get myself to do it while maybe like listening to something in the background, and then the next day I'm like, dang, I kind of feel like drawing again.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not just like one thing a lot of the time. It's like a mixture of a bunch of things. Like the reason that I don't want to draw or make art or whatever.
Do you think it also could be like a habit from like, let's say you think of drawing as like homework?
Yeah, that could also be true.
Like for me, sometimes I will think about like, oh, I'll just put it off until later. Like procrastinate on a homework because it's like, oh well, I don't have a reason to start on it now unless it's like what, 7 days or 3 days left to do it.
7 days left to do it. Those
or
are
7 days,
rookie numbers.
That's
like
yeah.
3 hours left to do it.
Yeah.
That's how a lot of people who take our live classes feel like.
Yeah.
It's like, I have a whole week to do this homework. And then like 2 hours before class, they're like rushing to get it done.
Yep.
And it's like, y'all had the whole week. Like you signed up for this. You knew you would have the availability to do it. You can't convince me that this is not. Can't be helped. But like I don't like it doesn't really make any difference to me.
Mm-hmm. I realized I was turned.
You bounce your leg a lot.
I do.
And then it's like this.
My bad.
You're like, I'm like,
Oh, that's funny.
Having a whip is my biggest motivation. Once I start, I can't not finish it. That's funny. Once I have a whip, like once I have an idea drawn out, I feel like the idea is done and I don't care about finishing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like finishing it, and I shouldn't do this, obviously. Like this isn't the way that I should do it. But once I have a drawing that's sketched out, I feel like the idea is there and I'm ready to come up with a new idea. I don't really draw to finish art. I draw to think and come up with ideas. So it's like, once the idea is there, it's like, now it's just a whole bunch of work.
Yeah. That's why I always just get things to like
And
70
it's not
or
good,
80%.
like
Yeah.
It limits me as an artist.
Yeah.
I don't finish a lot of art at all. I think the last work I finished was Secret Santa. And before that, I don't even know. But Secret Santa wasn't even really finished.
Like finished, like very polished.
Yeah.
It just takes so long.
Secret Santa was like refined sketch phase. For some projects, that would be considered finished. It just depends on the client. I should definitely get into creature art.
Now we got Scary Angel and Very Attractive Devil. Actually, I need to work on her a bit more. What brush are you using? You can get this brush on our profile. It is the green button. You can also just go to drawanime.com. That is our website, and you'll be able to get it there for free. It is a Google Drive download, so just letting you know. I should learn about anatomy, but I'm lazy. I think learn just how to draw people in forms. We have a video on that on our YouTube, on our YT channel. It's called If You Hate Drawing Figures, Do This. And it actually doesn't really cover like that much anatomy, but it basically gets you in the ballpark of like how to draw people. So I think like that might help.
Anatomy is not what makes people look like people.
Yeah.
You don't walk down the street and see a person and go, oh, anatomy.
Anatomy.
I would never be able to tell if it wasn't for the bicep that I can't see under their shirt.
Yep.
I'd never be able to tell if it wasn't for the sternocleidomastoid that's not exposed when I'm talking to them. I'd never be able to tell if I didn't know about the muscle that is on their back that's not facing me?
It's more than just muscles. It's like, think of people drawing like a whole. Like it's not, they're not just made of muscles. They have structure, they have gesture, they have like forms. So like I feel like for most people, the thing that gets them stuck isn't the anatomy, it's the form drawing and the proportions, for the most part.
Yeah, well,
yeah, I mean, basically every part.
Forms in 3D is the hard part.
Yeah.
Memorizing muscles is not the hard part. Like, being able to draw forms in 3D in the shape of a human being is much harder than, like, I know what the bicep is. I know what the deltoid is. It's like, bodies are complex. Very complex things. And just practicing the general basic forms of the body will help insanely much. Just more than you would ever believe. It's not that anatomy is bad. It's just not what makes people look like people.
Yep. You know, actually, it would be an interesting video to say lazy anatomy, like a video that's just titled lazy anatomy for lazy artists. Although, I don't really know how it would be lazy. I have to think about that concept for a bit.
Any practice that can improve drawing skills in short time, mainly from imagination. Lots and lots of form drawing and building your visual library. Imaginative drawing is like, you have to know what things look like, and you have to be able to draw them in 3D space. And you have to design them. You have to design them in a way that looks appealing. So you've got 3 parts. Number 1.
3 parts.
Right? Dimensional drawing. This is the secret to drawing from imagination. Dimensional drawing. Like this kind of thing. This exists in 3D space. I am drawing very basic forms. Very basic forms. Number 2, design, or I'll just say visual library. This is knowing what things look like. And I don't just mean look like two-dimensionally. I mean what forms make stuff. Like, what is the form of something, right? I'm like, what do things look like? So I'm going to use dimensional drawing, and I'm going to go, well, there's this thing, and right, let's just like look something up really quick, like an old phone. Let's actually do one of these kinds. These kinds are kind of cool, right? What form makes this? Well, it's a box. So we got a box. And then we've got a different box, kind of like a pyramid. Okay, so let's pull this in and up, and that's, you know, up here, maybe here.
I might want to put the phone picture a little bit closer to the drawing.
Pull up. Okay. All right. Okay, so there's my second box. And then this thing, it's kind of like this. All right, and we've got like this cone thing on this side, and then we've got like another one.
They look like really wide headphones.
Yeah. Look like really wide headphones.
For a wide head.
It kind of looks like that, right?
Yeah.
And so we'll draw this on there. And in perspective, right, we got these nubs here as well. 3, We don't even really need to draw these back ones that much because the phone's going to be in the way, right? We can even put the front on it. Okay, this is a disc and it's like laying back. So there's like a disc here and it's laying back and it's got a circle in the middle and it's got whatever, all this. There's probably 10 of them, 0 through, yeah, 9. All right. And there's like building visual library, like learning, because like if I can't draw things from imagination if I don't know what stuff looks like. So after I'm done drawing this phone, I'll draw it again from a different angle without looking at the reference, right? And I'll be like, what was it again? Okay, it was like a square base. It was like this thick. And then I had this part go up. So it was like this. It came in. And then it came in, and it went up about that much. And it was kind of like this, right? Like that, and this went up. And now what did that phone look like again? Well, there was like a cylinder cone thing. Like this, right? Maybe a little bit bigger than that, I'm guessing. Like this. And then there was like this curved box that connected it. Okay, it was like this. And then this came up like that, and here's that curved box again. Okay. And then this one like points that way. This one kind of points like that way. So maybe I'll use this as my ellipse. So you see what I'm talking about with like the dimensional drawing part? Probably gonna be more like that. Let's do like that. So we'll just kind of connect that on here. I'm gonna flip my canvas really quick. All right, it's not very long. Just draw it as a line to start. Let's actually like erase a bunch of this out. Draw it as like a line to start. We'll draw a cross section of it in 2D. And then we've got this, this, this. It's actually kind of like this.
That's cool.
So I'm drawing a two-dimensional object in perspective, like a piece of paper as if it was in perspective. And it's like, okay, that goes down. Right? It kind of comes up like this.
Yeah.
And I just draw like the same thing on the other side. I'm not really drawing that symmetrically here, but whatever. Right, now let's just 3D-imize this.
3D side?
3D-ize. Three-dimensionalize.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good.
That's a good one.
All right. So I'm constructing this. I'm not copying this reference. I'm looking at a side view of it. Like, I'm not drawing and copying this. I'm drawing and going, what forms make this thing? How can I understand it? Right? Now, this one's kind of going to be the weird one. So let's just say maybe it's going to look something like this. Kind of weird. Kind of a hard shape to draw, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
I bet you'd be good at drawing it after you do it 50 times.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. And then it's got, you know, you can start looking at like the finer details and stuff now. Like, okay, we got that thing. We got that thing.
It almost looks like a slug.
What looks like a slug?
The eyes. Little thing on the top. Those little nubbies.
Oh, yeah. You mean the front. This is like a
Yeah, the
slug
front.
face.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was actually thinking like this part right here.
Oh,
That.
this.
Yeah, that. It's a slug phone. Well, that's like a what?
That's cool.
What's it called? The one-piece phones?
Yeah, it's snail phone.
The snail phones.
Right? And this is a super simple one. This is just a couple of different objects put together. So that's visual library. So we got dimensional drawing, which is how I drew it. We got visual library, like what do things look like? If you don't know what things look like, how can you draw them from imagination? And then number 3 is going to be, what's left?
Design.
Design, which is making it look good. You know, duh. We want stuff to look good. And that has to do with like the arrangement of shapes and how to make things look aesthetic. You know, 2 and 3 are going to be like kind of linked together because design a lot of the time has components of why do things look like they do. But design is more of like a aesthetic thing, right? Shape language, all that kind of thing.
I literally thought that
Transponder snail, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. Drawing from imagination cheat sheet, right? Drawing from imagination includes a lot of drawing from observation, but in order to understand. So now, you know, this picture goes bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And I'm going to go, okay, what if I drew it from, I don't know.
A bottom on
this angle.
side.
Well, it comes in, right? And it comes in more. And it goes out. And so this connects to that. This connects to that. This connects to that. Okay, there's that. These nubs come out. Right, maybe this is a little bit small. I can just make it a little bit bigger.
You know, it's very, the way how you draw is very methodical. And I actually really like that.
Maybe we put the phone on this side. Here's the center. Here's this part. So our ellipse is going to be facing probably like this way.
Oh.
And it's going to be pretty squished. You know, it's going to probably be up in there. It's I remember it had a circle in the middle. Right? Ellipses.
Please don't spam.
What, huh?
On TikTok.
Oh. Okay. Here's the phone part. And if I remember correctly, like I'm going to create like a cross section of this. Let's flip it again. Try to get a good angle, right? This phone probably took up about this much space. Here's the cross section. So let's go out and down. I'm not even going to really see the phone on the other side very much. Maybe like a little bit. This was like this.
Ooh.
You know, we can construct this thing out. And this came up and like kind of scooped into there.
Wow.
It's kind of, it'd sort of be like that, right? Come out here. This is probably bigger. And then you can go and check it. And then fix what you found was not right.
Senku says, thanks for your efforts and explanation. Felt really meaningful and gonna try myself. My goal is to be able to draw human body poses with angled views. Also need to improve the coloring part. Yeah, that's awesome.
That's great. Yeah, drawing human body poses and stuff. I would definitely say study figure drawing. Like that's the goal of a lot of figure drawing artists is like drawing poses from different angles where you're simplifying the body and say like, okay, this is like a representation of the pelvis and maybe we got that, and then say we have like an arm that comes back here and maybe comes out, and then say we've got, you know,
Ooh, a
this
running
arm.
pose.
Oh yeah, maybe that could be it, right? Maybe it comes out like, maybe it comes like towards us. So
Okay.
it's sort of like this.
Yeah. By the way, we actually do have a figure drawing live class signups, or sign up sheet. So you can go to our website, drawanime.com. If you're on YT, it's on our description box. You can check it out and sign up for it. We do live critiques and stuff as well. So like whatever homework that you post for the class, we will help you with that. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, we have our 3rd term of live classes coming up. But anyways, I was in the middle of like doing a study thing. I was just studying some like
I thought it was a
simple
platypus
volumes.
at first. It's kind of cool. Is this supposed to be an alligator?
I don't know. It's just a little quick
That's
volume
fun.
study of some image that I saw. Break things down this way.
Oh, you might need to update the TikTok chat.
What? Oh,
There. Are you a couple? Yes, we're married.
there we go.
Oh,
I'm just trying to understand these really simple volumes, because once you can draw the really simple volumes of things, it's not hard to add more simple volumes, just smaller. You know, everything's just simple volumes depending on how big you are. And then this is like silhouette practice of just, I don't know, some random crap.
I love it. I love his nose. Like, he kind of looks like a Birdman.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. He kind of looks like...
Can I ask another question? Sure. Vulture Man.
Yeah.
Now that I'm sick, I can make the sound. Oh, I think another interesting way to make characters more unique is give them like an interesting feature that like really makes them who they are. Like, for instance, I think Nico Robin from One Piece, like, she's very unique because of her nose shape. It's like very defined. Now, like, basically every character in One Piece is very unique to themselves, but like I feel like with Nico Robin or Robin, like, her nose is very defined and she has like these like longer features. And that's what makes her look unique. And not like other girls, you know? I think it's kind of interesting.
Like, this is completely from imagination.
Mm-hmm.
It's not very good, but it's from imagination.
Circuiting says, I feel like I'm doing my studies wrong, but I'm not sure. I tend to draw from the silhouette of the thing I'm studying. Should I try pushing myself to break down the forms?
Yeah, definitely. Like, silhouette is the result of the forms, like the outside edges of the forms.
What's on the inside affects the outside.
Yep. It's not about what's on the outside. It is, for sure, for art. Like, they say it's not about what's on the outside, but, like, for sure with art it is, because that's all you can see.
Well, like, that's why shadows, like, if you see a shadow of a person, it's like they're gonna look like a person. And that is what matters, you know? Shadow puppetry. Aww. That's cute.
Good.
Good. Maybe give him, like, big bulging eyes.
What, you mean, like...
Yeah, like that. I think breaking down forms is super helpful.
Yeah, it's incredibly helpful. You really, really, really want to break down things with forms.
Well, I mean, in a way, even what you're doing now is breaking it down into forms. Just people would mistake it as detail.
Yep, I'm just drawing form. It's just smaller forms. Or big forms if you're, you know, this big. If this is you, if you're standing on this guy's nose, this is a big form. This is a big form. Small forms are just big forms. Like, there's no difference. Like, drawing small things, drawing big things, there's no difference. Like, you know. Big. Detail. Oh my gosh, so detailed.
Wow.
Wait. Oh my gosh, it's so detailed.
It's all a bunch of little stuff.
It's little big stuff.
Little big stuff. Oh my gosh, that's great. How can I not get distracted while drawing or animation? I've been having this problem like forever. How to not get distracted?
Get rid of distractions.
Mm-hmm.
Like, y'all have no idea the lengths I go through to keep myself from getting distracted.
And Colton has ADHD too.
My whole life, I have had to
You're probably not gonna like the answer.
Yeah, you're not gonna like the answer. Like, the answer is, there's a good answer out there. You're just not gonna like it very much. Uninstall all your games and put your phone in a locked box that has 2 keys that you put on the opposite side of your house.
Don't text anyone. Put your stuff on Do Not Disturb.
Like, there's a lot of ways that you can force yourself to not be distracted, you know. What I tend to do is I have my work PC, and it's in my office, and we have a laptop sitting on our kitchen table, and I draw on the laptop, and I don't have anything installed on the laptop. But yeah, I don't really want this guy here. I'm gonna keep him a silhouette to keep him mysterious.
Oh. Shuriken, he says, this character looks so good. This looks so cool. And good.
Oh, thank you.
I really like that guy. That little creature.
This?
He's cute.
Yeah, I'm just looking at different volume stuff like that.
Oh.
And draw things from different angles as well. Like, seriously, this phone thing right here, draw stuff from different angles. Make sure you really understand the volume of the stuff that you're drawing. Like, it's a dimensional drawing thing, remember? Like, this is a super, super important skill. This makes everything else possible.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you can't draw things in dimension, then
Can't do anything.
you can't do anything, like, literally. This is kind of weird.
Lee says, I finally got the art school yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Excited to learn so I can make concept art for my models. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool.
That is awesome.
But yes, our anime art school program, which teaches you how to draw, is currently 20% off. It is the last day to get it for 20% off. It is with the code WINTER.
Yeah. And I have a whole 14-week dimensional drawing class, by the way. I
Yes.
take you through all of the exercises that I learned when I went to, like, Art Center and FZD. Where's that iPad at?
Oh, yes. Here you go.
I'll show you some of the dimensional drawing stuff.
So we got, stuff like basic perspective here. But
Yep.
we also have, like, really cool exercises.
Which
like
the basic
this.
perspective is the perspective,
Yes.
by the way. It's just, there is no not basic perspective. There's just getting really, really, really good at the basic perspective in order to be able to use it as a tool.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the artwork being perspective, you're using perspective in the artwork as a tool.
Yep.
Most people don't ever get good enough at perspective to use it, like, as a tool. It's like, I drew a box. But instead, it's like, you want to get so good at drawing the stuff that your new tool is perspective.
Yep.
And there's a lot of exercises to help with doing
Look at that. This is an environment, but it's, like, so simple.
Very, very, very simple. Just
Very
simple form drawing.
Mm-hmm.
And then that gives you everything you need to light and paint this as well, by the way. Like, if it's all dimensional.
This is people drawing. Here we go.
It gives you everything you need to light it. Because the shapes of the light and the dark are created by light intersecting forms. And if you can draw forms, the next step of lighting it is actually quite easy.
Yeah, you actually have a rendering class too.
Yeah, there's a 14-week rendering and painting class as well. And that takes place after the perspective class. And so I painted all of this with a basic round brush after we drew it. And so all of this is just very basic painting.
Basic tools, yeah.
If you zoom in far enough, you can see all the little brush strokes. I do all of those. It's just a live demo in my class. Here's the point light in the middle of the room.
And there's textures and stuff. And also how to calculate shadows. So it's like, this is like a very, very rigorous, like meat and potatoes type program. So
this is the stuff that people don't really practice. Like, some people will go through it, but you gotta practice it. That's why we give a bunch of homework in the school. Like, we give recommended homework for how much to practice it.
Yep.
Practicing this stuff is what makes it possible.
Here's environments.
Mm-hmm.
In different lighting scenarios. So what he does here, which I think is like, you know, just genius, he does like a little mock-up painting just to kind of like get everything under
Figure
control.
out the colors of the shot.
Yeah.
Like, this is a logic. It's not like a color palette so much that I sample from as it is a logic. Like, what temperature difference is there between the light and the dark side? What temperature difference is there as you go back in space? And so you just follow that same logic.
Yep. And then there's also still lifes that you do, which is goated.
Still life studies are, one of the absolute best ways to learn how to color and light and paint.
So yeah, this is all done in the Anime Art School, which is 20% off with winter. So get it before it goes away.
Yeah, the sale ends at the end of day today. That's our winter sale that's been going on for the last couple of weeks. But it's all good because we teach on stream.
Yep. And that's
all the
for
time.
free. Our videos are free.
Yeah, of course they're not as in depth or as like drawn out as the art school.
Yeah.
But it is free, and so you can show up and
like I would say even our videos like on YT, like even our live streams very much like cover similar things in our art school. It's just, once again, as Colin said, not as drawn out. I'm done with the fan art. Already sent it. Mina finished fan art of Jake and Naomi.
Oh, Jake and Naomi, that's fun.
I think it was the bridal style one. It was cute. Oh my gosh, I love it. That's so cute. Look at that.
Oh, that is
Mina
cute.
did that. That's so adorable.
Very nice.
That fits them so well. Naomi would totally do that. If she had the strength to, she totally would. That is so cute. I love it.
Found like it sucks because dimensional drawing is kind of like that underlying backbone of like everything that comes after it.
Yeah.
People want to paint and light and use colors, but it's like dimensional drawing honestly dictates a lot of that stuff. And it sucks. Dimensional drawing takes a really, really long time to get good at, but it's 100% worth it because it's so foundational to everything else.
I would say that's like the cheat code, is the dimensional drawing part.
Yeah.
But like it I mean, who says it can't be fun, you know?
It can.
I think doing some random blobs and trying to turn it into something is kind of fun. Makes it feel mindless, makes it not feel like it's drudgery. I want to start more with silhouette. I have a hard time starting with silhouette.
I feel like I start with too complicated of volumes. I need to like really break things down into like large chunks. You work on silhouette, I'll work on like simple volumes.
Yeah. Like I'll be like, but I don't even know how. Like I'll do this. I'll be like, well, what do I do with this? How am I supposed to create a character out of this? Or like maybe I think too literally, you know. I tend to think very literally, rather than abstractly.
Just think of it as sketching or drawing.
Okay.
What are you working on? Like a character design or what? Like a composition?
Character.
Oh.
But I'm kind of like
I almost always start with like this sort of thing.
Okay.
Just think of like start how you would sketch with like a gesture or
okay.
But like a blocky gesture.
All right. Blocky
right?
gesture.
Like a big block thing.
All right. See, like, my problem is I'll be like, I'll start with this, and I'll be like, okay, but now it looks boring. Now
And
what do I
now
add?
mash up the proportions into a character that you think is cool.
Okay,
Like, it's basically just the same as what you do already. It's just drawing.
fair enough. Okay. Hmm.
And think big, medium, small shapes.
Yeah.
Like, I'll start adding, like, limb placement and stuff very early on.
Hmm. I wish my classes covered digital art instead of focusing on just traditional academic stuff. They let me work digitally in some classes, but I have to teach myself the techniques. I think the good thing about drawing is that that once you know how to draw, it basically translates anywhere. So like, yeah, I think, you know, traditional stuff is good. And I think it's actually easier to transition if you have like good drawing, because all you have to do now is just like work with the medium and just kind of figure it out.
It depends on what your academic studies are.
Yeah, that's true too.
I mean, as long as those are lined up with what you are ultimately wanting to do, is if those skill sets intersect. Like, if you do a bunch of academic studies with charcoal of plaster casts of faces and you want to be a digital portrait artist, absolutely going to help you.
Yeah.
If you're doing, I don't know, charcoal, and it also depends on like the skill level of your teacher and how good they're, because you're just indicating lighting dark. I don't know where that question is. Oh, there it is. Digital is pretty easy to learn. Like, you just spend some time with it, and every time you run into a problem, look up a tutorial to solve it. Like, that's how a lot of people. That's how my brother learned Blender. He like took some classes and stuff online, and but mostly just like every time he ran into a problem or wanted to be able to do something, he just like looked up a tutorial and kind of went down the rabbit hole.
It's kind of fun actually. I'm thinking this lady could be like a English teacher, which I think then maybe she'd have like some kind of wacky glasses. Maybe she'd be wearing them instead.
If you want to be a concept artist and or illustrator for Riot, unfortunately my school doesn't really cover character design concepts. My teacher's assistant, what's his name? Q Fang. I actually know multiple people who are concept artists at Riot. Irie, she's at Riot, I think. She was at Blizzard working on their unannounced project that got like canned, remember?
Oh, I do remember that.
And then she's at Riot. Q Fang, he actually moved from Blizzard to Riot. I think he's there now. Oh, I should message him. Maybe we can interview him sometime.
They're almost like sibling companies in a way.
Yeah,
Blizzard
I know
and
the
Riot.
exact process that people take to do that. And another funny thing is, Terrence is a splash artist at Riot, and I interviewed him on my YouTube channel a long time ago, and I'm gonna get him back on. I did message Burin. He said he hadn't talked to him in like a year.
Oh, okay.
But I'd love to get him on. I'm very familiar with the process that people take to getting hired at Riot. It's difficult. It's one of the most sought after jobs in the game industry. And another guy, a Nick, he works on League of Legends now. I knew him back when I was in school. Nick, what's his name again? Nick Oei, O-E-I. He was in a FZD class. I don't remember what term he was in, but I knew him. This guy. He does Riot stuff. I should try to get this guy on as well.
Wow. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. And then Q Fang, he's a legend, you know. Q-I-U. He does, he's at, maybe he's not at Riot anymore. He was at Riot for a while. Principal artist at, concept artist at Riot. Yeah, he is. So this guy teaches classes. I don't know if he's currently teaching them, but this is Q Fang, right? Here's his name, if you want to see it. He was my teacher's assistant in Art Center. He's a really, really nice guy. And really, really good work. Just super high level work.
That is so good.
But this is all form drawing. Like, look how simple these forms are. Maybe I'll message Q and try to get him on our channel.
Oh, that's so cool.
He's an insane designer. Like, his work is phenomenal. But like, if you look at the arms and stuff, like, these are like, this is kind of like that chain that everybody talks about, right? This is very, very solid form drawing, right? You can see the form right here. Right? Maybe I'll DM him sometime and see if he'll come on. Right? It's exactly like what I was talking about earlier, right? All this, like, here's a cylinder. It's those foundational skills, cylinders. You know, look at this zigzag fold right here. Zigzag folds, right? He's putting a little bit of his cast shadow under there as a graphical line. But yeah, I would say if you wanna get there, you could take classes online. Brainstorm has classes that people like this teach all the time. Brainstorm School. You can also take like mentorships and stuff from people like this. There's so much education available for that sort of thing these days.
I mean, Colton takes mentorship students as well.
I do.
So you can...
But if you want to get hired at like Riot,
yeah,
you should probably take a mentorship or a class from a Riot artist.
Yeah, that would basically skyrocket you there.
As long as
increase
you do
your
the
chances.
work.
As long as you do the
It
work,
depends how serious you are about working there.
Yeah.
Like, I can tell you with good news that you could probably do it, but it's going to be a lot of work. It's one of the most competitive jobs in the entire game industry. Like, that's where all the students want to work. The good news is it's very, 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 very easy to outwork most people because most people don't do hardly anything.
You know, maybe you guys should start thinking of studios like colleges, Ivy League colleges.
Yeah.
Like Riot and Blizzard are like Harvard and Yale.
It's kind of like that.
It's kind of like that. Like, they're really competitive.
Yeah, these really competitive jobs, like splash artists and concept artists for these popular studios, you have to outwork everybody else. That's the only way. I know multiple people who've done it. It's just they dedicate their entire lives to it. It's not hard to get a job professionally, but it is hard to get a job professionally at like the most competitive job.
Yeah.
It can be done. It's just you kind of have to outwork people. The good news is that you can be really, really smart about how you practice and grow your skills, and you can take mentorships with people. And the great thing is, if you take a mentorship with like a Riot artist, by the time you're actually ready to get hired, they already like you and they'll recommend you. In my experience, those really sought after jobs are very tricky because there are so many people out there. Not so many, like there's a good handful of people out there who are willing to literally sell their souls to try and get the job. Like, they delete everything from their lives, family, friends, in order to
sacrifice.
Yeah, they sacrifice everything. And I find that, not to like discourage, but I want to be realistic about what it actually takes. Like, my friend wanted to be on the Overwatch team for concept artists, and he made it. And he literally did not talk to like any of his friends or anything. He just practiced, and it took him like I don't remember, 5 or 6 years or something, and he put in like 12-hour days every single day. He didn't take any holidays. He didn't take any vacations or anything. Like, he was literally willing to sell his soul to get hired. And there's a handful of people out there who want it so bad. They want it more than they want to breathe. And so it's just really, really, really difficult to beat people like that who want it way more than you do. And that's one of the things that's tricky about those really, really high really highly competitive jobs. It's, 10 times easier to get a job in some other studio. Now, there are workarounds. Like, if you give yourself a longer timeline, you could work your way up and get in there eventually. But none of them, or I should say, all of them include a metric ton of practice and sacrifice. And it's just the nature of those specific jobs. It's like, wanting to become like a NASA scientist or something. It's like, yeah, and every other engineer who's going to engineering school does.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think another...
I think it's exciting, though.
It is exciting.
I think it's fun.
Another thing to be careful of, or just kind of understand, is not everyone will get into... Like, I think some people, when they say, oh, I want to work at Riot or Blizzard, some of them think, I want to get there as, like, my first job.
Yeah.
But, like...
Probably not going to happen.
That's probably not going to happen.
But it doesn't matter, because if you really want to get there, what does it matter if it is your first?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I actually think that's good, because a lot of people go, I want to get into Riot as my first job, and you go, okay, well, now all those people are no longer my competition because they're delusional. Now, like, you're automatically going to,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm strictly speaking about these, and I said this like 4 times already, highly competitive illustration and concept jobs at these really, really, really sought after studios. But again, I personally know multiple people who've done it, so it's not like it's impossible. Nick, Q's a legend, though. He's so good. He went to Art Center back in, I don't remember what year he was in. He was my teacher's assistant, and then he went and got hired at Blizzard. I think he was already at Blizzard when he was my teacher's assistant, and then he left Blizzard and went and he's at Riot now. He's probably still at Riot. But like Irie, I was literally classmates with Irie.
She was my TA.
Irie Pan.
Yep.
Her work is really, really solid.
And she's very nice.
She's so very nice.
So, like, once again, also understand that if you want to work there, you also got to work with people. So, like, if you might need to work on, like, if you have social anxiety issues, you might have to work on that as well.
Yeah. It's not just an art job. It's a coexisting with other people in a company job. So, like, being an artist is not just being an artist. It's being able to work with other people, especially if you want to be a concept artist. You're pre-production. You're early on in the pipeline. You have to be able to work well with others, understand their needs, and provide, a service that helps with that, because you've got coworkers, you've got people who are relying on you to do your job. I think a lot of people don't think about that. They're like, I just need to get really good at art. And it's like, it's not just an art job. It's like you're interacting with other people's job as well. I'll show you Irie's work as well. This is what Irie's stuff is. She's super good.
So good. I love that top piece up there. As her banner.
Irie Pan. She was my classmate. Was she actually in my class, or was she just... I think she was like the term above mine or something.
I thought she was a term under you.
A term under me? Maybe she was a term under me. Yeah. See, this is like dungeon meshy.
She likes to do fan art.
She does a lot of anime fan art and stuff. This is
that for like a book?
Cover art illustration for the unofficial Dungeon Meshi cookbook Zine.
Oh, that's so much fun.
Yeah.
It's a job. Yeah, it's a job. There's like workplace.
It's a
dynamics
job.
And stuff. I mean, assuming you're gonna be working with like in studio, but with freelance, it's different.
She does a lot of anime fan art Which you can do, by the way. A lot of people will say, don't do any fan art. It won't help you get hired. No,
Do
you
whatever you
can't.
want.
If you're a good designer, people can tell.
Yeah.
You can do fan art and get hired professionally. It's just fan art will not cover up bad foundation or bad design skills. That's why, like, I mean, I think TB Choi just did an interview where she talked about how fan art helped her get hired.
Wow.
And it's like, yeah, because TB Choi's an amazing artist and an amazing designer. If she wasn't, fan art wouldn't help. Like, the subject matter of what you're drawing is irrelevant. It's not completely irrelevant, but like it's much less important than the skills that go into it.
Well, I mean, another thing is most of her content is basically fan art.
Yeah. 98% of her artwork is fan art of some niche Rainbow Six Siege character. And she gets hired at like to do workshops at like Blizzard and design characters for Riot and all kinds of stuff. At least 98% of the stuff she posts, which I think is,
I mean, it's
so
I
funny.
think it's funny. It's definitely, very iconic for her.
I need to do more form studies like this, bro. I just build pages and pages of it. And I need to make them like really simple.
Jack, I'm so sorry.
Is he like, what the heck?
He's like preparing. He's like, I hear breathing. I hear preparation of something. So he like opens his eyes, like, what? What's going on?
It's funny.
You know something's coming. You do know something's coming, don't you? Wasn't there someone Riot recruited because she did fan art for them?
I know that used to happen a really long time ago, like in the early days of even like Blizzard and stuff, because like concept art was completely unknown. Now it's like this really popular. I wouldn't be surprised. Like if the fan art is just as good as the stuff being produced in-house, then they probably would.
I mean, you could go in and say, I pretend that I work at Riot.
Well, people, yeah, like, I mean, if you want to work at League of Legends, making pretend League of Legends characters that are at the level of the current characters is not a bad strategy. I don't know a lot about getting hired, particularly on specific games, but 100%, like, if you make fan art and it's original and it's just as good as the stuff in the game, you'd probably have a very good chance of getting hired when they're looking for someone. You know what I mean by like fan art, right? Like you're not drawing a really pretty picture of Tracer.
Mm-hmm.
You're designing an entirely new character that's not in the game that could fit in the game. That's like the type of fan art. It's like a fan project.
Yeah, fan project. That's a better way to say it.
It has to showcase your design skills. Like fan art, you'll never get hired as a concept artist by drawing existing designs that have already been resolved. You only get hired as a concept artist by doing new designs. They can be for an existing project. There's a lot of people out there who try to apply to studios and get rejected because they're not designing anything really, or their design's not at the level, and their work would be absolutely gorgeous, and you're like, what the heck? It's because their art, like your art doesn't make it into the game. It's what the character is based on. Illustration is a little bit of a different story. And by the way, what's it, circuiting? Illustration and concept art are very different jobs. They're different jobs. Some people can do both, but they are very different jobs. Illustration is where you draw a picture that is meant to be viewed by the public. Concept art is a design that's for internal use. Your concept art may become public, but it's not an illustration that's like for the public. It's for the 3D modeler and the team to be able to make the character in the game look like that. So I would definitely pick like one or the other to start. especially if you want to be a concept artist, like, or art illustrator, both actually. Pick one or the other, and then focus on that. But I would actually, if I were you, I would straight up just get in contact with people who work on the game. It's not hard. You can direct message them on ArtStation. You can direct message them on Facebook and
Or
email
email
them. You could take a workshop from them online for like, I don't know, $150 and just ask in the chat, and they'll usually answer it. People are generally very happy to answer questions about what they do. But just based on my own experience, having known some of these people, I'm not as good at them as them. Like, I would never be able to get hired at Riot, but I know the process, and I've been in the professional industry for quite a while. Like, I was good friends with Ben the entire time he was working to become a concept artist at Blizzard, from the beginning, from literally the time that he was just starting to draw, all the way to the point where he called me up and told me that he got the job. I was one of the first people that he told, and he was super excited. So like, I'm very familiar with the whole process that he went through in order to like gain those skills. I don't have the skills, but I know how he gained them. Super hard worker. Hey Lily, hey Kat, how's it going? Yeah, and a lot of the skills will overlap. Like, you don't really need to know right now. I would say you really, really need your foundational skills.
Yes.
Rendering,
Can't go without
perspective and dimensional drawing, rendering and lighting, color theory, design. You know, it's not a bad idea to learn design, that's for sure. And take classes from people who are really good. Like, that's actually one of my biggest pieces of advice. The level of the people that you take classes from and learn from is going to extremely heavily influence how good you get. If you take a class directly from a really, really legendary artist who actually works there, you're going to prove a heck of a lot better than taking some, like, I don't know, community college class from some artist who's never even really worked professionally. Like, not all artists are created equal. Like, if you really want to get hired there, I would go straight to the source. Take classes from people who have actually worked in these types of studios. Now, if you take like an anatomy class, just get like an anatomy teacher, right?
Yeah.
If you take like a figure drawing class, you know, something like Michael Hampton, Will Weston, like, they're really good. You know, everybody's had them as teachers. Like, taking a perspective class like that. But I'm talking like design classes, or like shape language classes, or like getting to that next level of form drawing classes. Take one of those or a bunch of those classes from really, really, really high level artists. Anatomy and figure drawing, like, a lot of people can teach you that.
Yeah.
Rendering, a lot of people can teach you that. Design is specific because you can just develop your shape language skills to where you want to work. That's a pretty big deal. That's something that my friend told me. It's just like, you got to get the really, really, really high level artist to teach you if you want to work at a really, really, really high level place for, you know, those skills. That's why everybody took like the John Park mentorship, because he's just such a high level artist.
Honestly, kind of working with that is really working with silhouette first is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, it's funny because you and I are basically doing the exact opposite right now.
Yeah. That was funny. Hey, Froggy. We're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too.
We'll try to get a couple people on the channel who are in that field. I'm gonna reach back out to Terrence. He's that splash artist at Riot. My friend and I interviewed him years ago before he ever worked at Riot. He was still a really good illustrator, and he was my friend's art director. They were actually sitting in the studio together when we did the interview. He was living in Paris, but he's at Riot now, and so I'll reach back out to him, see if he'll come on again and talk about like splash art stuff, and then I'm gonna try to reach out to Q and Irie, see if they'll come on the channel. That's kind of why, like, I've been wondering about like the Draw Anime Academy thing.
Yeah.
I'm just like, if we're bringing on like a bunch of like Riot
Really
artists
cool.
and Blizzard artists and people like that, like, it would be so nice to have more of like a general-ish art channel.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. It's like start niche then go broad.
Definitely can. Yeah. Okay. So that comes out like that. So yeah, I was sick, and now Christina's kind of sick.
Yeah.
Christina tends to cough more than I do, but I had a fever, and I got their chills really bad one night. But I'm better now. My voice sounds a little bit messed up still, but I'm better. Like,
I'd rather have a sneezing phase than a coughing phase. So annoying sometimes.
Yeah, Christina's one of those weird people who loves sneezing.
Yeah, I love sneezing. It feels so comfortable. Love the old man you're drawing. I don't care who he is. I love him. Well, I'm glad you like him. He looks like an Italian grandpa. He's like, I eat bread and coffee for breakfast, and I have to have a lot of sugar in my coffee, an espresso. That's kind of the vibe he gives me. But he loves his wife. Yeah, he probably would be best friends with the dude from Up. Carl, was it? Oh wait, I want to give him like this hat. Now he looks like an Englishman. British. He looks British. Ah, yeah, that works. Ooh, should I give him suspenders? Nah, he has a vest thing on. Do you know how I can improve my art skill as a beginner? Draw a lot.
Yeah, like
That's like the simplest answer.
every path to improve is going to include drawing a lot.
Yeah.
Not every path of drawing a lot will get you better, but every path will include drawing a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and it depends on what you want to do, but I mean, I would just say, learn and study foundational skills. Super important.
Mm-hmm.
Your dimensional drawing, you're building your visual library. It depends what you want to do, of course. Not everybody wants to draw from imagination. A lot of people do.
Mm-hmm.
Most people, I would probably argue, want to draw from imagination. Not everybody does.
I think like if you're a complete beginner, just take a sketchbook or whatever drawing pad and just do whatever. Just draw whatever you want. Just get that feel for like the enjoyment of drawing. Obviously, if you want to look at tutorials, you can. But I think like just focus on nurturing your love for art first, rather than trying to get better for clout or for like, oh, I just want people to like me, or I just want to, just enjoy it and have that relationship with art first. And then as you continue growing and you want to continue cultivating it, then that's when you can start being like, okay, well, what's the process of making like decent art? Like what's, how do I make a decent person? How do I draw decent people? How do I draw decent objects? And a lot of it would go into like dimensional drawing and stuff.
I recently joined art school and I'm the only beginner in my class. That's good.
That is good.
That's a good position to be in. It's much, much, much better than everybody else in your class as a beginner, and you're the only like person who's, or I guess I should say you're much better. And the reason is because being surrounded by people who are a lot better is going to help push you.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see the decisions that they make. That's really good to do. Do you happen to know Jason Chan? No, I don't know anybody named that. I may have seen their work before. It's been a long time since I've worked professionally in concept art. I have not done a lot of mingling in the last number of years.
No social life.
Not in the concept industry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to draw. I'm trying to take those forms that I drew earlier and kind of change the proportions of them a little bit and like experiment with. I kind of noticed that like this one's kind of like a little slug.
Ooh.
This one is kind of like this, right? And then you've got this one here, like there's kind of this volume, and this one goes down into like a cylinder. There's a cylinder here, and then there's like a large cylinder that goes into a small cylinder. Wonder if the bigger tail would be kind of neat.
Ooh. Ooh, that looks like a yummy chicken drumstick.
What if the neck was like longer?
Oh my gosh, that's cute.
And maybe we had like the same kind of thing. So this would go up, That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
So there's like a stubby fat tail
Oh, that's even cuter.
that even had like a maybe kind of like that shape.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm not very familiar with animal anatomy, so which is kind of why I'm experimenting a little bit. And then what if it was like
Bird beak?
I have no idea. Maybe.
Oh. I don't know why it looks. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh.
I have no idea. Right? And then I feel like right here. Well, maybe I'll just do like a little silhouette or something. Kind of like maybe like this is where the person would write it.
Oh.
And then maybe there'd be like some sort of a
Thing. Cargo type vehicle.
Yeah,
Not
I have no
vehicle, what am
idea.
I talking about? That's fun. Why do they give chickens those peepers? Those things that block their vision again?
I don't know. I have no idea. Why do they give chicken blinders like little block things? Peripheral vision blockers.
I heard
Because
it's
they're
not
chickens.
What
I
does
have
that
no
mean?
idea, dude. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Now this is where I'm majorly lacking in visual library. Like majorly. I don't really know any of the forms of animals like that. I need to do a bunch of different like studies and stuff.
How long have we been live for?
3 hours and 40 minutes.
Really? Pretty chill. Liked it. Hi, Apple. Apple.
I should do a bunch of like reptile studies.
Get your eye boogies out.
Oh yeah.
I've almost created 3 different kinds of teachers. Let's see. I have awoken the beast.
Yes, you have. And now he's coming over me and rubbing against my pen. What's your deal? I thought Christina's the one who bothered you. You want to get snuggled?
You want to get snuggle therapy?
You're gonna get snuggled if you want to snuggle. I'll give you something to snuggle about.
One of my favorite things that cats do is they'll like stretch their toes and then this pinky toe is like out there. It's on this one right here. Cute little toe beans. Oh, thank you, Cloudy. That's so sweet. I just discovered your channel via YT recommendation a couple weeks ago. Thanks for occupying my silence as I draw. Your works are so diverse. It's really cool. Really appreciate that.
Oh. You going to bed? Huh? Bro, guess who's ready to play Baldur's Gate 3 tonight? Christina and I just leveled up. Abby got her second attack for each turn. Oh, feeling
that's cute.
good. This?
Yeah.
Feeling good.
Fashion
What is
sketches.
this?
Wait. Okay. Oh, I've seen this person's stuff.
Have you?
Yeah.
It's cute.
Yeah.
Feeling good. I'll keep the tab open.
Is it good? Heck, that game is heckin' good.
Oh my gosh,
It's
bro.
basically like real life, but fun.
When we first got that game, I sunk over 100 hours into it in like, I don't remember exactly how long, like a week and a half.
Yeah, we wasted a week and a half doing that.
And we're about to spend another week and a half doing
Partial
Baldur's
week
Gate.
and a half, yeah.
It's been a couple of years.
It's so much fun though. Like basically almost anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I noticed that I tend to go too complicated. I got it out finally. I'm like complicated.
Oh, that's cute.
I go too complicated with my forms, honestly. I need to go a little bit simpler when I'm learning stuff.
I feel like I need to trust my training more. Like, I'll get really scared of, like, tackling an illustration. I don't know where I got it from, that fear. But I'm like, you know what? I feel like I can draw a line, you know? I can draw a door. You know, what's, you know, if I need to draw a wall, yeah, I can draw a wall for the most part. And why am I so scared of it? You know what I mean?
I need to draw more horses, bro. We drew a little bit of horses. I totally know what you mean, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, handsome horse with weird ears.
Oh, we don't have ears
now. I thought that was...
Where are the ears at again? They like that?
No, I think they angle out.
I forget.
Look it up. No, not like that.
I did a horn.
Trying to draw a horse from memory.
Horse head. Yeah.
I was thinking the one on the second row on the left.
I just have not drawn a lot of horses. Okay. I drew like one horse from that one class that I was taking. That was actually pretty good. You can really learn the forms and things, bro. It's crazy. Dimensional drawing is literally a cheat skill. Like, y'all watch these silly isekais where they have a cheat skill and you want that to be you? Learn how to draw dimensionally. Is it just practicing forms? It's a way of life. No, I'm kidding. It's a sensitivity that you develop for 3D space. It's like proficiency in a language. It's like, that's kind of like saying, I don't know. It's like I'll say like, oh, like if you want to be fluent in English, and your question is kind of like, oh, is it just practicing words? You know what I mean? It's like words make up the language, and you practice them a lot, but you also practice sentences, and you learn about grammar, and you are around it, and you talk all the time, and eventually you develop like a fluency in drawing three-dimensionally.
Yeah. I want to make like a video where it's like explaining how to improve an art, but with like magic terms, like fun stuff, like, oh, if you want to, or like with avatar terms. I don't know. Fundamentals of bending. It's like getting a sensitivity to the earth around you, sensitivity to the spiritual energy around you. Like, think of it like magic in a game. I guess.
It turns your sheet of paper into like a 3D space rather than a 2D space. Like you start developing like the ability to draw using three-dimensional objects. I don't know how to explain it other than that, right? Like Like if I'm drawing something and like a potato, like let's just say this is a potato, right? And then you realize that potatoes just make up everything, right? You could add maybe a cylinder in front of it, and like this cylinder has a proximity to this potato in your mind, right? And you think, how far is it away? Like maybe it's actually that far away, right? And if you wanted another cylinder on the other side of the potato, this goes through and it hits that side. Here's the cylinder. Like maybe there's another cylinder on that side of the potato over there, right? Like a potato rocket ship or something. And these are like the thrusters, right? That's through. So you can't see this. Like it's like this three-dimensional space that we're thinking in, right? Like this whole space, I'm drawing it now so you can see it. It's like a three-dimensional volume, and everything falls inside, or not inside, but like inside of just like a 3D space. And that's why that's like, and so let me think. And so if we wanted to put something, I don't know, on this, we could like connect this maybe to the ground. Right, here's the center line of it, and here's the center line of the potato as it goes away from us. And I'm just drawing some like dumb abstract shape, right? It doesn't really make any sense. You know, you could connect this potato to the main body. Like, I don't know.
Is always needing a reference a bad thing? Like, I can't draw a face without seeing it.
Not necessarily, no. Most people use reference.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good to use reference, right? And you could go, here's that, Marco Polo. There's that. But instead of a potato, maybe it's like a creature crawling on the ground, right?
What's that growling noise that you do?
Right? It's like that sort of thing. And maybe like this is the... This is the creature's face, and it's like... Maybe there's like a wooden thing, right?
It's like, whoa!
Like a wooden thing. But like, you see what I'm saying is drawing the potato, and every single one of these things are just dumb potatoes. Like, here's a potato, right? And it goes over top of this cylinder that's like right here. And here's
another potato.
Yeah, and this is the potato on the other side. And this could be like the shoulder blades or whatever. It's a sensitivity that you develop, and it's like a skill that you develop. You have a sensitivity to it, so you can tell when something doesn't quite feel right. Like if I flip my canvas, this doesn't really feel off. Like it doesn't feel warped. You know how you flip your canvas and your face is always weird?
Or like leaning to one side.
Or like leaning to one side? It's a perspective issue. It's a perspective issue. So if you flip your canvas and things don't feel off, then the perspective is correct enough that it's not really like that off. You know what I mean? Platypus rocket ship. Yeah, it turned from a potato into a rocket ship into a platypus thing. I don't know. Like, things look weird when you flip your canvas when the perspective is off. Perspective, aka also symmetry. You know, if I draw like a cylinder or something, I don't know, an object, but like another potato, right? And I draw a center line on it. Let's just say here. Right? This is going to have form to it. Right? And maybe this form like goes up. Pull it out. And this is going to have form to it. Maybe this bulges out a little bit.
That could be a dinosaur head. Oh.
Yeah, so here's our next dinosaur head, right? And we'll give it a jaw.
It's so cute.
Where would the nose be at? Like here?
Yeah. It's like where lizards would be.
Right. And we come down here and it's like, okay, this has volume to it. If we flip our canvas, it tends to show perspective issues. So like if you don't have enough perspective issues, it doesn't really feel that off. And the reason that people tend to have people tend to flip their canvas and it always looks wrong is because they've lacked this skill. Like the skill of dimension. You know, you draw, I don't know, you draw something and you give it like, I don't know, wrong form, like this or something. Confusing form. Like this doesn't make any sense, right? Like there's no sense to this. Like there's no logic behind this. What is it? Is it a potato? Is it a flat? Is it a rock? Is it like you can't
like what's the geometry?
Like you don't know the geometry of this. You wouldn't be able to hold this in your hand. There's nothing like tangible there. And as you draw and practice your form sensitivity, you'll start to see like, you know, is this the top of it? Is this the side of it? Top, side, front? Or is this actually the bottom of it? And, you know, maybe you are doing something like this. Like we're looking up at it from below. And like, it's just a skill that you develop by doing a bunch of dimensional drawing. You study your perspective. So whenever people are just like, do your 1, 2, and 3 point perspective boxes, those are actually really important for developing that ability. They're really, really important for developing that ability. Because it's like untraining the way that you naturally do things and training you to think three-dimensionally. It's not about the box. It's about like the 3D mindset and the thinking. Are you gonna draw more animals in your live streams from now on? I'm not an animal artist at all. I have like zero knowledge on animal anatomy or animal drawing. I've literally done it for like one day or less. But I have the ability to draw form. So if I'm looking at a reference, I can go, yeah, I see a big blob there. I see a big blob there. So probably not really. But I am going to start practicing animals and stuff. But like that's what I was saying earlier. Like form drawing is like a cheat skill because it'll feel like you've been drawing animals, but in reality, you're just good at drawing forms. I don't have a big visual library for animals built up. Like I don't know where the muscles are. I don't know where the rib cage is that much. Like I know it's somewhere in the chest.
We could do like an animal study stream.
Yeah, that could be pretty fun. Mm-hmm. I don't know the forms that make up horses or reptiles or dogs or cats. But if I did, I could draw them because I know form drawing. But like someone who doesn't know form drawing, if they knew the forms, they wouldn't be able to draw them anyways. I hope that makes sense. Form drawing is just one of the things that takes a really long time to develop and a lot of practice, but once you have it, you can apply it to anything. And that's that list that I made earlier, remember? Dimensional drawing, like, form is dimension, perspective is dimension. Visual library, like what do things actually look like? Like you can draw it if you knew what it looked like. And then design, which is like it looks cool because you can draw it and you know the forms, but if it don't look good, nobody cares. So you have to have all three of these things. You have to be able to draw it in 3D, You have to know what it looks like to be able to draw it. This is like drawing from imagination, by the way. And then you have to be able to make it look good. Because if you can't make something look good, then what's the whole point?
What is the point?
What is the point?
What
Unless
is the
you're
point
like,
of not making
I
it
don't know,
look
an
good?
engineer or something and you need it for schematics, but...
Well, like, I think the reason why people want to get good is because they want to make attractive art, you know?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's like, yeah,
Who
it's cool.
doesn't want to make a drawing that looks good, bruh?
Yeah.
Who don't want to draw something that looks good?
Mm-hmm.
It's just that a lot of the part of looking good is it's drawn correctly, which means it's correctly sitting in 3D space and it has the correct proportions and forms.
Yep.
And then you can pose it in a way that looks cool. Hey, Artemis. Perspective is the language of, like, drawing. Like, even Christina, like, Christina's using perspective. Like, look at the wing on the head. It's coming towards us. It's overlapping.
You.
Yeah, like, you've got this separation here.
It's a big brush.
This. Big brush.
Yep.
Right? It's coming towards us. And it's overlapping.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this.
Here's
Imagine
the
that's
front
like a
side.
sphere or something. And then she's got that.
Yep.
And this is all coming towards us.
Yep. That's
And
literally what I was
this
thinking.
Is coming towards us.
Mm-hmm. No confusion. At least very little confusion.
Like, there is no doubt that this feather is further away from us than this feather. There is no doubt that this edge is further away from us than this. There is no doubt that this ear is in front of these feathers. That's the perspective, right? That is like the sensitivity to where are these things in 3D space. It's not just like drawing grids or drawing blobs. It's like anything that is in three-dimensional space, which is literally everything, you understand where it is.
In the space.
In the space, and you can put it there. It's like a language. You speak English, and no matter what is in the refrigerator, you could tell someone else who speaks English what is in the refrigerator. Or if when you're going to bed. You know what I mean? It's like a
You just know.
It's like a sensitivity to it. It's an understanding of like 3D space, right? It's like when you have a proficiency in a language, you can go and explain something for someone else to understand. Like, it's like that, right?
Yeah.
And it's like that, what I was explaining earlier on stream, right? We took a reference, we drew it from a different angle, breaking down the volumes, and then we quickly sketched it out and understood it, right? But if you can't draw in 3D, you can't do it. And so it's like, that's how to build your visual library. So it's like, we don't need the reference as much anymore because we understand like how to manipulate objects in 3D space, and like the potato example, right? From earlier. And like, they're all just kind of blobs put together, and then the details on top are just littler blobs that are also blobs. And then you arrange how to put them together, design it. You design the light and the dark. Like, if you're lighting it, you design the light shapes and the dark shapes. It's similar to this, like this still life, right? These shapes have been designed with regard to what's actually happening in real life. And then the refinement is further, like you further refine it a little bit. You separate it into 3 or 4 values. And then the color theory comes into play. It's all really the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's all obviously like the advanced perspective stuff. Like you can learn how to draw on like fisheye lenses and you understand how all that sort of thing works, right? And rendering forms, but like you can't render this if you can't draw it.
That's very true. Because like I feel like the drawing part is like your as Colton says, like your understanding of what's going on in the drawing. And if you don't really know that, how are you expected to render?
Yeah.
How are you expected to shade hair, you know, when you don't really know how it works, or you don't really know like where's the starting and the end point and how to render cylinders. You know, I'm basically just thinking about a cylinder in my head, just modified.
Mm-hmm. I swear that cats are liquid. Applejack's not liquid. He's like
Applejack's
stiff.
stiff.
He's like a big steak.
Yeah.
Toby is liquid. He just drips over your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Applejack, he's like a steak.
Yeah. We got extremes on both ends with our cats. We got melty cheese, Toby, stiff Applejack, and Poppy's in the middle.
Kind of in the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you advise drawing form lines on everything when you practice? Yes, but it's a bit more complicated than that.
Mm-hmm.
I would advise drawing form lines on things, but vastly simplifying to understand the basic volumes, right? You want to really, really, really break things down, ignore all of the details, ignore all of the subtle plane changes. So if we were going to draw some form lines on this, we're going to
really
ignore a lot and we're going to majorly simplify. Right? Here's like the center line. Right? And we're just going to go like this. We want something that we can draw, right? We want something that we can draw like this. Something simple, basic forms. You can go more complicated later on, but like when we're trying to understand a subject, like that, you know? There's this. There's that. Like figure out these really simple forms, right? This is just a big cylinder, like that kind of like a tube that like twists over, right? So if you're gonna draw over something to understand it, instead of going like simplify it into basic forms. This is a good exercise.
Low poly.
Yeah, low poly.
And if you don't know what poly means, it's a 3D term.
Yeah. Very few polygons. Something simple that you can draw to understand the volume. It's a good exercise. It's a good exercise. But it's not like drawing form lines. It's more like superimposing over top a simpler version of what you're actually looking at. Right? And then when you go in later, you could try drawing it using those very simple forms. But this would come after like the perspective studies. It would come after doing a whole bunch of like 1, 2, and 3 point perspective. It would come after, you know, modifying. It would come after like modifying stuff like this and going, I don't know. Right?
Oh.
Like that kind of stuff, like intersecting forms with each other, like sticking forms through other forms. You know, here's like a really rough, like these kind of exercises where you learn how to intersect forms with each other in 3-dimensional space.
Is that Adobe Fresco? No, this is just Photoshop.
No, this is just Photoshop. Right, simple exercises like this and rotating objects around, drawing the same object from different angles. I don't really want to do like a whole demo and everything right here, but this concept, right? Where you draw things from different angles, starting with simple volumes and then modifying those volumes. And then once you get proficient at that, you can practice doing whatever subject matter you want, right? Breaking it down. And you can like think about design and all that sort of thing. My forms always look wonky when I try to intersect forms. They will.
They will.
For probably quite a while. It's not an easy assignment.
Well, you gotta make sure that both objects are roughly in the same perspective, or like basically in the same plane of existence. And they feel like cohesive, and that's hard.
It's hard.
Yeah.
You don't just do it. It's
Yeah.
like one does not simply draw intersecting forms correctly on the first try.
But you know, I feel like that's how a lot of people think art is gonna be like. Is they think they're gonna get it. They gotta draw it like perfectly on the first try.
Like you watch the YouTube video, and then it's like, oh,
I should just do
I
this.
can do it now. A skill acquired.
No. It's not like that at all.
Yeah, like the intersecting forms, and like I was saying earlier, you do a lot of 1, 2, 3 point perspective, and I'm talking you've got to do it right. You can't just kind of like obligatorily do whatever happens to come out. Like you got to do it right. Make sure your corners line up. Make sure you're using draw through. Understand. I would even connect all the boxes to the ground. Like connect the boxes to the ground. Show where the drop shadows would go if there was a light above them. Like that's another great assignment. And people think 1 point perspective is simple, and then like I see their 1 point perspective assignments and I'm just like, it's not even drawn right. They'll be like, I know 1 point. Like they can draw a couple of boxes in like kind of 1 point, but some of them are off. Like that's not.
And you're like, but can you really?
Like, yeah, like that's what I mean. It's like you gotta actually draw them right. That's why it's so important to have like a teacher as well, because like they can point out and help with stuff.
I don't like this ribbon. I gotta blow my nose.
They'll be like, I studied perspective. I got 1 point perspective down. And, it's like I took French in high school for 1 year. It's like, do you know, like, are you fluent in the French language? Or, did you take it a little bit and a couple of words kind of? And like, and I'm not saying it like a mean way or anything. I'm just saying like there's a big difference between proficiency in a skill to where you can use it subconsciously and having done an exercise like 1 time or 2 times.
Go. That's a cute drawing. It's like saying you've watched anime so you understand Japanese. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, people with art tutorials. They know all the YouTube channels that teach the really good stuff. Although I guess watching anime is more of like a pastime for fun. It's always watching YouTube videos of how to draw. I'm talking like, boxes using draw through where all the corners line up in perspective correctly, and you mess with it, like you practice with it. You say, let's say this box is sitting on the ground. Now this box can be wherever I want. If it's, let's just say this corner right here touches the ground right here. Now we know where everything else touches the ground, right? We can bring this out. We can bring that down. And over here. And we can bring it down. Here's the bottom of that. Here's the bottom of this one. This is the cast shadow. of this box here and doing this assignment a lot of time until like you literally can do it while you're like watching a TV show and it's still right. Like get to that point where like you do it so many times you're like, yeah, I could do this while watching whatever or listening to an audiobook or watching TV or something. That doesn't mean to watch TV while you practice it. I'm saying get to the point where you can do it well enough that you can do it correctly while distracted. Because you're going to be distracted. Believe me. You're just going to be trying to figure out anatomy and form. Like you will be distracted while drawing this stuff. It's just going to be, you're distracted with other parts of the drawing later in the future. And now if this box was floating, we would decide how high is it floating, right? It could be floating here.
Bye, cat. When I do perspective 1, 2, and 3 points, sometimes my lines don't go to my vanishing point. Is that a skill issue?
Yes. Just practice it a lot. Eyeball it. Like, you know, ghost your pencil. You go, here's my vanishing point, and you ghost. Or you can go, like, hover it, kind of like, and go, oh, okay, there. Well, at least you know it should be going to your vanishing point. There's a lot of people who don't realize their lines should even be going to the vanishing point.
Yeah.
So, you know, I would say that's a good problem to have. You know, because now you know when they don't, and you can fix it. You can pull from your vanishing point, or you can go back to your vanishing point. It's a little bit harder. Kind of tend to miss. Like that sort of thing. You know, but this is all in perspective as well.
To tell where the ground plane is.
Yeah, you can tell where this is standing. You know. Like that's kind of my grid. Right, I showed you it on this one earlier. Oops.
That was fun. Fun stream. I actually got a lot more people on YT today.
Yeah?
I saw it. You'll probably like it.
Saw it.
I saw it. I'm not going to tell you how many.
Oh, I don't even know.
Oh.
Well, I almost clicked stop streaming.
My goodness.
Yes, it was fun.
Yeah.
It was a fun stream. My name is Bubbles. Bubbles. Welcome. Side, hello. Yeah, I'll probably draw more animals as time goes on. I've been a little bit bored with drawing lately and decided to take my own advice, which is if you're bored and feeling stuck, mix it up. Tackle an entirely new subject matter. There's always something to learn. I literally just started animal drawing for like the first time ever. And so, you know, you can see that like, you can tell I've been practicing like form drawing for animals a little bit. Not that this is like an animal, it's like a creature or something, but.
Well, if you fill that all with black, the silhouette would actually look really interesting.
Yep, I'm thinking about this silhouette. Same with like this dude right here.
Yeah.
Look at him. What a nerd. Like, honestly, he got a pot on his head.
He looks like a loser. I'm kidding. No,
I don't know. Is this his
It
locket?
looks like he got like a peg leg. Nah.
He looks like some sort of chef survivalist.
He looks like.
I don't know. Can't really
He
tell.
looks like a thief. Like he's got like that necklace that he's like.
I never finished this hand.
Oh. Oh, that's good too, actually.
We'll
Oh,
give him
that's
like a
actually perfect.
baguette.
A baguette, sure. Is that what a baguette looks like? Nah. There we go. Now that looks like a baguette.
I'm drawing with my mouse. There
oh,
we
yeah,
go.
that's right. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then we'll give him little grabby hands or something. I don't know what's going on with his arm. I'm gonna like a sleeve. There we go. Good enough for now.
really nice little bits and bobs, little small bits, really nice and interesting little bits of candy.
Spips and speps.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the torture device.
Oh yeah, that was
That's
a fun
so
part of the
cool.
stream.
I love that.
They're gonna call it the merry-go-round.
The merry-go-round. The pepper grinder.
Yeah.
The pepper grinder.
I'm so sorry. That sounds so horrible to laugh at.
I remember I came up with like this torture device a really long time ago. I don't know what it is, but it's so fun to make like medieval torture devices, like ideas for them. It was another water one, and there was like this big cylinder, right? And there were all these like people like stuck in it, like this.
That's another rotating device.
Yeah, it was my original idea for that sort of thing, right? And so like there's people down here, but the water level is like right here, and it slowly rotates. And so they have to like hold their breaths as they go upside down, and then they come back up. And maybe there's like something up here, I don't know, like food or something hanging, like cheese, and they have to go like when they come up.
Wait,
and go
where do
past.
their bodies go? Or are they?
They're
in, like,
inside, like they're
capsules?
inside that, like maybe they're like kind of like inside of there or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
The guy looks so unbothered. That would be horrible, bro. And they just would. What if they stayed in there for like days?
Like just doing this whole thing.
Yeah.
Go over. That's like psychological torture.
That's what
man.
I'm saying. That's why it's such a good idea. Anyways, what are these?
This is boring. Y'all suck. Well, thank you.
Huh?
Thank you. Honestly.
Pepper grinder. Oh. Forgot how to get the role in the Discord for the school. I'll give you the role. You want to just message in general? I can tell you like drawing torture devices, huh? I did work on some medieval projects before. They were really fun. I think doing concept art for medieval games is definitely one of the most fun, things ever. Oh, it's fun. Furniture design jobs are really fun too.
By the way, don't forget our 20% off ends today. It ends today. Take a screenshot. I really like that pepper grinder thing.
Like they go up and down.
Yeah. It's like a ride. Merry-go-round ride.
Yeah, that'd be really fun. That would be a lot of fun.
Furniture design seems fun. Colton actually did do furniture. He really
yeah,
liked it.
It is fun. It wasn't for like real world furniture. It was for game stuff.
Game furniture.
I did like geometric lion statue. I did some lamps. I did a cat lamp.
I think you had me help, or was it Yuna?
Yeah,
I think both, but I think
Yuna
Yuna did it
with to help with that one.
Yeah.
Couches, like rustic log cabin furniture, like couches and sofas and stuff like that. I did some like a modern stuff, like tables with. It was fun. It was a really fun job. Maybe it was just because it paid a lot. I don't remember.
But
I had a lot of fun on it.
The phlegm does not want to leave my throat today. How many YouTubers usually watch your live stream?
I don't know. I don't really look.
I don't even know that people. We've only had like what, one. I know that Winged Canvas hopped in our stream.
You mean people on YouTube or people who do YouTube?
Yeah, because YouTubers means like people who do like YouTube for a living or something, or people who post videos.
I don't know. I don't check a lot. 2,082 views today.
Yeah.
I can see the analytics. I just brought them up a little bit ago because I forgot. Furniture is fun. Just remember, furniture is very sensitive to scale.
Yep.
Furniture is sensitive to scale. So you need to make sure it's the right size. It's very, very easy to draw furniture that's not proportionally right. It would be the most uncomfortable thing to sit on ever. Beginner and poses are hard. Gesture, proportion, balance is hard. It is hard, but that's great. It's great that you're doing that, because if you know it's hard, that means you've tried to do it, and I'm, you know, congratulating you on doing what most people don't do.
Crap, I wish I knew what they said.
Oh, Tori,
They banned it.
Tori timed them out.
Oh, timed them out. Oh, we can view the deleted message.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
How do I?
Oh,
there.
oh, that's funny.
We get plenty of rage baiters around here.
Oh yeah.
Are you still here, Fox? Are you playing Baldur's Gate?
We need to play Baldur's Gate.
Steampunk? What about steampunk?
It'd be like how to design for steampunk.
Lots of brass pipes, and it's powered by steam, right? Steampunk is like, it's powered by steam, so that is their source of power. Boilers, pipes, gauges.
Have you ever heard of Mark Crilly? Yes.
Yeah, I watched Mark Crilly when I was like 13 years old. How long ago was that? 17 years?
Wow, that was 17 years ago.
Mark Crilly, I thought his channel was so cool when I was young. Like, I was like a sophomore in high school, right? And I would watch Mark Crilly video, and I used to use his tutorials and like copy them. I had no idea what I was doing back then, right? I would just kind of like look at things and be like, oh, then copy it. I spent a lot of years kind of like aimlessly drawing, like not really know what I was doing exactly. And it wasn't until I found some YouTube channels way back in the day that I learned that there was actually a process and fundamentals to art. I didn't think anything about art. I couldn't even fathom how people could draw things that look good. I was like so confused by it, because I tried as hard as I could and I couldn't draw something that looked good. And I like drawing from imagination was like literal magic to me. Sometimes I forget just how incredibly like awe-inspiring people who could draw things from imagination were. Because here I was drawing like these horrible anime faces that looked like cursed souls begging for death. And I tried year after year when I was growing up to draw them, and I made like teeny tiny little practice or teeny tiny little improvement over time, but I just couldn't even fathom how people could do that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's like,
dang, I wish I had my work from when I was a little kid. I definitely have like a box of drawings from when I was like 13 or something, you know.
Tori doing the Lord's work.
Yeah.
Sure have a lot of counts.
I just don't like it. Don't care at all. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I don't care either.
Bro, we've been streaming
They can
for
waste
a
their time
year and
doing that.
8 months on TikTok of all places.
I would say I do it more because I mean, it's because the view experience for chat just gets lowered with those kind of people around.
Yeah, bro, we've been streaming on TikTok for almost 2 years. Literally an amateur rage baiter. You should go learn from. You should start streaming on TikTok. You'll learn a lot of different rage baiting techniques.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what this pose is. was thinking of an old man working on a cane with a really hunched back. Who knows?
Good night, Artemis.
Bye, Artemis.
Man, but that was around the time that I used to watch Mark Crilly, and I was so fascinated and starstruck. Starstruck with the right word, like just
Like in awe.
entranced, in complete awe of people who just drew from imagination. And then, like, you come to find out that there's actually art foundation and fundamentals that you can practice to, like, understand. And I don't know. I don't want to say, like, a lot of the magic went away. I would say a lot of the magic changed. You know what I mean? Like, when you're a kid and you see people drawing, it's like a magic trick. But as you learn foundation and get better and build your visual library, it's not that it's less impressive. It's just less confusing. It's like, and your tastes also develop. Like, you start to get an idea of just how incredibly good some people are.
Wow.
And you can actually, like, you start to get a gauge, like, yeah, that person's okay, but this person's really good. You know, like a Kim Jong-gi.
Yeah.
Or just someone who you can tell just has this incredible, extensive library of what things look like and the ability to draw things from different angles. And design is so impressive.
I think it's like designing is also just like creating something out of nothing, but also like keeping it fresh when everything's been done to death. Like that's just so good.
Yeah.
That's account number 4, y'all.
Yeah, it's probably one person.
Yeah. It's just one person. I think when they come out in succession just like that, it's definitely one person.
You know what they need to make? They need to make something that gives you the ability to hide their messages, but they think they're getting through. So they can spam all they want, but nobody actually ever sees them. Instead of just like muting someone and it's like, oh, you've been muted or you've been banned from this channel. They need to make something where they don't know that they've actually been muted and they're just talking into nothing. So they can go have fun and spam, but nobody actually sees it and they think everybody sees it. That'd be way better. Like having the ability to do that.
86,000 seconds. I love that. When you're drawing the silhouette, did you already have a vague idea for the character? This one I did, kind of. I was like, I knew I wanted to make like a crouching old man, but I didn't exactly know what it was gonna be until like much later. And then sometimes like the silhouette will kind of change sometimes, like partially, but the essence will still be the same.
Yeah, it's like this organic thing that kind of gets created. Like it builds.
Mm-hmm.
A good shape is a good shape. Like you can turn it into a lot of different things. If you make an interesting silhouette, there's a lot of room to mess with it and try things. A lot. What is it? It's just Friday?
Yeah, Friday.
We all want to play Baldur's Gate tonight, huh?
I want to.
Like there's a lot that you can do. There's a lot you can do with a silhouette.
Not all artists start with a silhouette. It's just one way
No,
that you
it's
can start.
It's just
It's just a fun way that you
one
can.
possible starting point. So for example, right, here's this guy that I drew earlier. I could have the pot leaning towards us. Right? There's the pot. Here's the hole. And there's like, whatever. This. I could have this as his nose. And this as like a sausage or something.
I was like trying to see like what was going on. I'm like, oh, okay, I see it now. And he's like, oop, I got caught eating.
Right? And that could be the chin, and this could be the lip. And you could look something like that.
Oh my gosh, he looks so cute.
Right? There's so much flexibility. Or I could have this pot going away from us. Right? I could have the hair come in front of this. And like, you know, we originally thought
that was a nose.
it could be the nose.
And that's the mouth.
Right?
Wait, who's that guy? Looks like it's like a cartoon character that kind of has that face shape. I don't know what show they're from.
Right? And then the cheek. And, you know, we could have there. Right? The side of the head, the side plane, the temple. Right? We give him hair like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this, we could even come down and do that. So you see how there's so much flexibility.
Oh, that's cool when you do that.
In shapes and in silhouette. And it's like you can turn things into other things, and there's a lot. There's literally an infinite amount of directions that you could take it. And all of these things are the same way for the most part. Like, you will usually have some kind of a plan, but like in here, does his shirt come out and then this is all behind? Or does this wrap around and it's in front, and maybe this is like
It could be a crossbody bag.
like a bag, right? And that's your decision of what you want to do, right? Like, where are the wrinkles at? Like, where is the tension point under here? Like, you have a lot of freedom inside of this stuff. And you get, like, when you start with a silhouette, obviously I'm thinking about perspective a bit, right? Obviously I'm thinking about like the cylinders, but when you start with a silhouette, you don't really have to spend a lot of time fussing. You can just go like, you know, do something like this, and you can turn it into something later. And as long as this shape looks cool, you can usually turn it into something that looks cool without too much difficulty.
To me, it kind of looks like this.
And so, what?
Looks like that. For that earlier shape that you undid earlier.
Yeah. Right? Like, this could actually go in front. And maybe you have something like that. So, like, his head's behind it. Or it could be behind. Right? And then this could come over, and it could kind of come down like this. And his head comes out of it, right? And we could like resolve this down in here, and we could add some like dark shapes. It tends to look cool when you add like dark and light shapes as well. Right? Like, we could go up here and go zoop. right? But we could always bring this one back and he could look silly. Like the hat's tilted forward, the pot is tilted forward, and he's like, got a sausage.
Oh.
But like, I don't have to add any of this. This is all freebie in here. There's an infinite number of things that could be happening in here. We could have something like this, right? Could totally do that. We could have all of this be fur coming out like that. And if I don't like the silhouette, I just change it. It's kind of like a starting point, like a point of reference, right? It's like something that you can change at will whenever you want. And so this probably going to be coming forward. I don't see why this arm would be going backwards like that. It could kind of feels a little bit weird.
Like kind of broken.
So I think this arm should be coming towards us, right? So the cylinder would go like that. And then the hand, like I would probably readjust the hand and redraw it, but we got something in there to start. I'd probably end up drawing something like that. And it's just one way you can start. Like I don't think beginners should start with silhouettes. It's a lot.
Silhouette's like a very layered thing to do.
Yeah, like it requires underlying foundational skills. Like perspective and design and all that. It's a fun exercise to do, but it in no way does your job for you. Mm-hmm. Like in no way does it do your job for you. You're still doing the job. You're just using like a different process. You know, you can come turn this into like whatever. That sort of thing if you want. And I have an extra, my bigot layer here. And if I don't like this nose, I can change it. It doesn't matter. It's just like this kind of flexible starting point that people tend to use to boost their creativity, because like the medium will give you different shapes. Like if I'm starting with a silhouette and just kind of scribbling in shapes like this, I am going to find different designs than if I were to start drawing with a line work. And you can use like ink splatters, all kinds of stuff. You know, some people use like photo textures and mash them around. Other people look for like shapes in the clouds. Some people Ian McKegg had this one where he took a picture of like this big fluffy dryer lint ball and he zoomed really far into it and he started like turning the stuff into faces and it looked so cool. It's just kind of like a way to see shapes in the clouds. You know, it in no way does your job for you. Mm-hmm.
What about thumbnailing?
A good way to explore a bunch of ideas fast without committing to anything. Thumbnailing's great. It's a low risk way to try different things.
That's what I imagine Abby's dad to look like.
Funny.
Strong guy.
And a lot of getting better at art is just mileage. Like you hear the advice, just draw a lot thrown around. And I think it's really, really, really good advice, but there's an asterisk by it. And the asterisk is it's required as part of, like, it may not be the only thing you need to do, but getting much better is always going to include drawing a lot.
Yeah.
It's always going to include drawing a lot. It's not the only thing, but you will not get better without drawing a lot. Like, you can watch every tutorial on the entire internet. The only thing you'll get good at is, I don't know, getting banned from people's chats for acting like a know-it-all.
I'm ready to wrap up whenever, by the way.
Sure. Bro, look at this horse.
What? That's a horse? I thought that was a dog.
What is
Oh
this,
my
bro?
gosh. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, we're in the States.
I was looking at that last one. That one was crazy cool. Look at this one, bro.
Oh my gosh. That's a character design.
You know, his name's Fluffy and he's not mean at all. Fluffy.
The Fluffy that they're talking about. Oh my gosh, look at the horse teeth.
Yeah, that's sick, dude. Dang. Year of the Horse? No way.
Wait, is it actually the Year of the Horse?
I just clicked the live button and it went from drawing a man to a horse. You never know what to expect around here, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But we actually are just about to wrap up. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the stream.
Yeah, did a lot of drawing today.
It's just a phase. It's not
Oh,
a
that's
phase.
good.
Bro, horses are so funny. I love them. Kevin is obsessed with horse TikToks. Just obsessed with them. He loves them. Wait.
I think it's just the idea of like people who are obsessed with horses that makes it funny for him.
Yeah, like they make the funny noise, the
Oh my
the
gosh,
funny
that one,
music. That one?
Ew.
That's creepy.
That one's creepy.
Is that even real?
I don't think that's real.
I think it is. I think it's a long lens looking straight at a horse from kind of below.
Oh.
And the eyes are like looking down.
I mean, talk about creature design right there, you know?
I don't know if it is. It might be.
Oh.
This is the
That's the peak.
This is the classic. I took a picture of Poppy like this. That's the good one.
Where is that picture anyways?
So good.
Tori says horses make those faces normally. Have you owned a horse, Tori? Or have you had one?
I owned horses. I did own horses as a kid. They do make funny faces. All right. Have a great night.
Mm-hmm.
I can finally hear you had my volume down.
Oh, really?
All right. Thank you, everybody, for showing up and hanging out. Don't forget, this is the last day of the winter sale for Anime Art School. So if you're interested in, learning the fundamentals of art and you want like a structured program that has a whole bunch of classes,
All together?
code winter
Mm-hmm.
ends today. Go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we also have open class admissions for our live class coming up in February. So if you want live classes
And feedback on your work.
a figure drawing class, if you've always wanted to learn figure drawing and gesture drawing and anatomy and stuff like that, we do have our third term of live classes coming up.
Yes.
Third term. Yeah, we've been live for 4 hours and 44 minutes.
Somehow
Holy
we
moly.
managed to go live that long. We're actually only running on oatmeal right now.
I just drew a lot. I had fun drawing
That's
today.
good.
All right, everybody. Have a fantastic night.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll catch you later. How do I end this thing? Here it is. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And bye-bye, YouTube.
Bye-bye.